Afternoon all, how we doing? Oh, live again. I don't know if I'm ready. I'm never ready. Not ever ready, never ready. How are we all doing anyway? We've got a few in already. We got Michael was in first, Mr. Michael Hyde. Afternoon to you, Michael. Anthony Carter, hi Anthony. Anthony's mentioned I did a repair for UK FM CB radio. Yes, I did. I did a module for Richard. So if you've not seen Richard's video, you need to check that out. But, I will pop my version of the video out in the week. So it's something for you to look forward to. Afternoon, Colin. My chat's freezing up here. Whee! Brett and Rob, how you doing? Rob Cross, George Christophe, morning George. Mac Vision, afternoon to you. AFKAP, AFCAP, F Pizza Express. Well, welcome from Pizza Express. Have a pizza on us. Timothy, afternoon Timothy, how are you? Nick, Petronics, Rob Tiveridge, ZX, Benji's in, Phil Taylor, Keith Brandle, hi Keith. It's one crap battery, never ready. That's like me, never ready, really. Steve, afternoon Steve, how are you? So yeah, I thought we'd revisit the Eddystone because it was quite popular. There was a lot of interest in it last week, and I thought I might attempt, and I say attempt, some alignment on it. So this is going to be interesting, I'm sure. I'm sure you'll notice my old Marconi output meter in the background, lurking. Good old girl that is. Been with me for quite some time now, and I haven't really got anything else like it apart from obviously an analog meter across the speaker terminals. But this has got dummy load built into it, so we don't have to listen to that racket from the speakers. Get in there, Steve, are you? You're just still recovering, are you? Still got jet lag. Afternoon, Barry. How are you? So yeah, that's the plan today, is to see if we can get this aligned. It might not need aligning. Why do we need to align it? I don't know, but I did notice on some of the bands the scale did seem to be a fair way off, so it's more likely an RF alignment than an IF. But we will go through and just try and do roughly what it's asking us to do in the book of words. Afternoon, Luigi. How are you? So let's see if I can find the book of words again. I can't remember where I had this last time. There's too many pages open again here, look. It's all going slow. I wonder if it's going to remember what I had open last time. Unlikely. History. Let's have a look. Yeah, I've been working on all sorts of weird stuff this week. I've just finished repairing something that I wasn't going to repair, actually. I'll show you that in a minute. But, yeah, I just need to find the service manual for this again. Now, where have I put it? Where have you put it, Graham? I did have it in iCloud, but part 2. Yeah, that obviously hasn't worked. So I'm gonna have to get it again. I got a hard copy here anyway, but it's nice for you guys to have a look through just to see what we've got to do on this thing. It's asking for a noise generator. Why, and what is it? I mean, we got lots of noise generators about, but nothing electronic. Right, let's see if I can find this thing here. Let's have a look. I've got a very bizarre thing in for repair at the moment as well, thanks to one of the chaps locally, a friend of mine that lives in the village. I've got I've got a pair of leg spreaders in. I got a pair of leg spreaders in. Don't ask. It's just, you know, leg spreaders. I've had some weird stuff in here to repair, but that's a first. Right, so as usual, we've got about 50,000 pages all opened up at the same time. It really does lag when I'm live streaming this. Let's close that tab there. The least tabs, the better, really. So it should be in download, shouldn't it? I've just downloaded it. There we go. Oh, now we're getting there. Now we're getting there. We are getting there. Right. Let's find the service manual on this restoration thing that Paul very kindly sent me last week. So again, if anyone's interested in following along, you can download the manual for this on the Eddystone user group. So if we go to the screen, hopefully you're on there with me. Let's make sure. Yes, you are. Okay, so here's the manual. Again, this is 1963, this radio. So it's a year older than me. So what we're looking for is alignment. This is quite good manual, because can you remember I had a bit of a ropey copy last week? Well, I found this on the bottom of this other document. It's much easier to read this one. So realignment, here we go then. Let's bump that up a little bit bigger for you and me. So it says it shouldn't be carried out unless there's a clear indication that it's necessary. Well, the dial alignment's out on some of the bands, so they could do with a bit of a tweak. It should only be carried out by individuals with a sound knowledge of the procedures involved, and the test equipment listed below must be available. Well, we've dipped out on both of those, haven't we, really? I have no knowledge, and I ain't got the test gear. So it says it should be noted that figures are based on assumption. Yeah. Okay. So it says it wants a signal generator. We've got signal generators, no problem with that. Covering 465 kilocycles, so kilohertz, and 550 kilohertz to 30 megahertz. Modulation 30%, with an output of impedance of 50 ohms, stroke 75 ohms. Well, we can certainly do that one. This next one's interesting. Crystal controlled harmonic generator providing 100 kilohertz markers up to 7.5 megahertz and 1 megahertz markers up to 30 megahertz. I just can't understand why you'd need that if you've got a signal generator, but you guys might know more. Well, you will know more than me. That's a given, but there you go. So, realignment of the IF stages and the BFO. Don't forget the BFO, this blimmin' thing here keeps getting in the way, doesn't it? The BFO has got a new transistor in that I didn't put in. I've not touched the BFO, but it's got a strange transistor in there that shouldn't be in there. So that, unless it's already been done, it's almost certainly going to need to be aligned. IF stages is worth checking those, because you know, if you want to bring the sensitivity of the radio up, you need to sort the IF out. So this basically tells us how to start with it. So remove the 4 screws, which we did last week, but I'll put them all back in now. Turning the board into vertical position, so it's quite a useful feature, that, and I didn't realise you could do that until I read this this little paragraph. And we've got to connect the generator to the range 5 mixer coil L11. Generator should be arranged to provide a 50 ohm source, and the earth lead can be clipped to the screen adjacent to the coil. Yeah, okay. Disable the local oscillator by shorting out the forward section of the tuning gang. The forward section of the tuning gang. Forward section. We've got to find what they mean by the forward section of the tuning gang. Is that the one nearest to the front of the radio? Again, we can't see it at the moment because the top board's in, but we'll look at that. So it says allow it time to stabilize against drift, so we need to turn it on for a little bit. It's all right, we can have a quick play about with it, can't we, while we're waiting. So then we've got to inject 465 kilohertz, 30% modulation at 400 hertz. So they don't want a 1K tone, they want a 400 hertz tone, just to confuse us even more. So set the attenuator to give a reading of approximately 50 milliwatts on the output meter. Assuming our output meter is that accurate. 100 milliwatts. Yeah, we should be able to do that. That's quite a strong signal, actually. So just as well we can't hear it. The input should be in the order of 4 microvolts. Okay, our sensitivity appears on the low side. Can commence with just get back over here, check on the AF sensitivity. So this is the BFO alignment here. So leave it turned to the IF frequency, switch off the modulation and unplug the output meter. Set the BFO pitch to 12 o'clock. So we need to check all this because it's been messed with. Then this is the bit that it wants the harmonic generator for, which is a realignment of the RF section. Why? I'm really not sure, but we can connect up to A1 and I can short the AE and earth, although I haven't got the shorting link, so that's a bit of a shame. No shorting link for me. So there's so repeat the check on ranges 2 and 3 using the 1 megacycle markers. I mean, am I assuming that they're suggesting this because we could be looking at harmonics of it, or I'm not sure. I'm really not sure why they want these markers and this harmonic generator. Bizarre. Anyway, there we go. Hopefully you're all now enlightened and you'll be able to fill me in on all of it. Let's get these screens out of the way. Right. Patrick B, how you doing, Patrick? Get a beer so you can remember. Yeah, I need to get a beer. Jeff, how you doing? Champion type. Whose legs do they spread? I'm really not 100% sure what it is. A mate of mine, he works for a lift company. It's to do with it's all to do with raising people in and out of baths, I believe. Afternoon, David. How are you? Good year, 63. Thomas Kitts, how you doing, Thomas? Hi, Andy back. Oh, I see. Little diode sells cap. Little diode sells cap shorting links. Thank you, Rob. A bit of a beer shortage of that. Little diode sells cap shorting links. It's a shorting link for the back of the radio, George. There should be a link between the earth terminal. Let's get the radio the other way up. There's a little thing that goes in here. So that unscrews. And it looks like it's got some sort of jack plug on it that plugs in there, and then a bridging link to this terminal. I mean, I've just bridged it out in behind there. So that's my bridging link, but It would be nice to get the actual one. Actually, that's bridged out wrong, that. It should be bridged from there to there. But it would be nice to get the link. There is a guy actually in Devon that sells spares for these things, believe it or not. So I'm hoping to contact him this week and maybe pay him a visit to see what he's got, because there's a few bits that that could do with being replaced on this. I've got quite a lot of rubbing on this front plate around some of the areas. So it'd be nice if I could get another front plate for it. That'd be great. There's quite a lot of wear around the tuning knob. It's a lovely old radio though. Really pleased with this. As I say, last week we went through it and changed all the electrolytics, which were absolutely shot, to be fair. They were really bad down on the board inside there. And I pulled all the legs of the OC171s, which appears to have brought it back to life. I mean, that's not really a permanent fix, but it's enough for now. You never had a problem with your leg spreaders, that's why you're in that mess. Oh dear. The cap shorten link for alignment to short out the local oscillator. Oh, okay, George. That's interesting. Have you got a link for that, George? Cap shorten links. Northern Rambler, Victor. How you doing, mate? Let me have a look. Did you say that was Cricklewood? Oh, little diode. I take it you've all caught George's video from this morning. Is capacitors Mark II or Part 2? Very good, George. That Russian went off with a hell of a bang. That made you jump, that did. I don't think you were quite expecting it to go with a bang and a flash like that. So I suppose it'd be not to get a beer underway, wouldn't it? Mrs. Cruncher's very kindly been in and hooked me up with one of my faves. She's getting to know the ones I like. That Cranbourne Poacher, rich and fruity, 5.7%. Good stuff this is. So let's get it in the tanker. Just saying, 2 frequencies make a third harmonic adjustable by variable caps. Nice one, Jeff. Afternoon, Robert. How are you? Robert Head, that is. We've got lots of Roberts in today. Right, where's the opener? Here we go. Let's use the latest Christmas Weir opener for this one. Other openers are available, but that's pretty good. Does the job for me anyway. See if I can get them without it frothing. No chance. See, I poured that really carefully, but it's still going to pour right over the top of the glass. Floor Flyer, afternoon. How you doing, mate? You bought 2 R707s and 2 RT22s. You need to find a volume knob and a 7x4 speaker for the R707. Speakers are in short supply. I've got 2 here in need of speakers. Might be able to sort you out a knob though, Floor. So you'll have to drop me an email, mate. Pop me an email and I'll see if I can sort you out. See if I can sort you out a knob. Where am I? There we go. Yeah, so pop me an email, Floor, and I'll see if I can sort your knob out. Now, I need me blue roll because I decided to pour me beer on the table. Cranbourne, that's near Cranbrook, Surrey. Cranbourne, is it near Cranbrook? Let's have a look then. It says tiny village of Cranbourne. So it says, you might chance upon a charming rogue who says differently. For years, a Cranbourne poacher has roamed these parts, outwitting both authority and prey in pursuit of pilfered plums and pheasant for his pot, apparently. I don't know where the brewery is. Blandford in Dorset, Hall and Woodhouse. Badger Ales. but it is the village of Cranbourne that this refers to, apparently. But if you haven't tried it, you've got to try it. It's lovely stuff. It's got to be up there. It's up there in my top 10 or top 5, I reckon. Ben, afternoon, mate. How are you? Baby Shams. Oh dear, I can see where this is going. Right, let's get that off the screen. Also got to thank my latest Patreons as well. I've got more Patreons joined, so thank you very much. And if anyone else is interested, that's the link. And as I say, I will do a video soon on Patreon just to show you what goes on there, because a lot goes on there that you never see, so it's well worth joining. Cheers, everybody. Lovely. Now it's got a plummy taste to it. They definitely put some fruit in there. Yeah, definitely put a bit of fruit in there. So I'm going to stick a signal generator on. I'll warm it up a minute. Not that we could, I mean, to be fair, the gear that they'd have had back in these days probably wouldn't be anywhere like as accurate as what we got here. Also notice we got a couple screws loose as well. Oh, you found the link, George? Can you wang it across on Messenger, George, and I'll pop it up on the screen. Didn't even know such a thing existed, to be honest. I was just going to do it. Cheers, Ben. Thank you, mate. Yeah, I was just going to short it out with a clip lead, George, but if you pop it across on Messenger, I'll have a look. Pardon me. So I'm not feeling too special today, people. A bit under the weather today. Well, I've been for about 3-4 days now. And it's a waterworks situation. It's waterworks. So if you see me nipping off to the loo every 5 minutes, you know, there's a reason, okay? Knob is missing the nice shiny bit on top. Okay. Oh, someone's been in there twiddling. He downloaded the IF module data, so I was able to get the alignment spot on. We've done well there, Floor, because they're not the easiest to align. I did send you my email address just now. I'll put it up on screen a minute. Here you go, Floor. Graham at Radiocruncher.com, yeah? On the screen for you now. Andy Tobin, how you doing, mate? Yeah, it would be Cranbourne, Dorset, because it's Badger Ales from Dorset. Dorset Brewers. If you can read that or not, the camera's not going to focus up there, I don't expect, is it? Go on, camera. Focus on the Badger. Yeah, no, it doesn't like going up close like that. Right. What have we got to do then? I have got the printed out info here, so I'm going to refer to that. Maintenance, realignment, here we go then. So we'll do the IF and BFO first. So if anybody's wondering what the BFO is, that's what you use to resolve SSB signals, single sideband. I'll just shoot over to here. Cheers again. Home alone this afternoon as well. Mrs. Cruncher's got to go into work today. They got stock taken, so I might need to go and put the girls to bed. That's the chickens, for those that aren't aware. And I'm sure we'll have the dogs kicking off at some stage, because they always do, don't they? Right, okay, so we've got to... What have we got to do? So let's sort the... I mean, this is the output meter. Good old Marconi. Have you lost all those Weira bottle openers? No, this is a Weira, George. And the other ones... I've taken one downstairs. And the other one's down here. So I've actually got... They give me one every year, so I've got 3 now. I've got this one as well, look. But this is the one that came in this year's calendar. So just giving it a try, you know. You put the girls to bed. Oh dear. Yeah, you're not going to be in a mess putting the chickens to bed, so you're okay there. Right, let's push that one to one side a minute. I've got to sort out a lead for this one. So what it's asking us to do on this is to swivel this board 45 degrees and then screw it back on again. So let's do that. You can't really see what I'm doing there. Let's just zoom out a little bit further. Your first task was alignment with wobblators. Oh wow, I'm sure you can teach me a lot, Floor. I've still not grasped the wobblator thing. Still no good at wobblating. Wobbler. Can't beat a good wobbler. Oop, steady. If anyone asks, you're in the live stream all day and night. Oh dear. Okay, yeah, we'll back you up. Hopefully we won't be on all day and night. But you never know. You just never know how long these streams are going to go on for. So apparently you can just turn it around. Screw it back on, but that's easier said than done, I think. I don't seem to have the... Yeah, it's because someone's done some in there. What have they done here? We've got a dodgy looking new wire there. Okay, is that the BFO? Yeah, okay, that's the BFO wire. Someone's put a new BFO wire in by the looks of it, and they've made it too short, so... Plus we've got this new connection here, which is straining. Yeah, so all our bot chaps are stopping us from turning this round properly. So I can extend that one easy enough. That's a little bit more difficult. I wonder if I can just get one of these screws in. No, that's really straining there. Do we have to have that connected? Because that's just switching the FM board in, isn't it? But I think... we don't need that as such, do we? I can disconnect the FM board. Let's disconnect the FM board because it's going to get in the way else. It's going to be in the way. Just wondering if I can just disconnect one screw. I don't want anything shorting out. Obviously this FM board is an add-on. It's not supposed to be in here. Someone's put it on so as they can resolve FM signals on the HF bands. This is not an FM radio. Right, will that allow me to do it now? I could hear dial cord twanging then, which is never a good thing. Okay. Just what's straining now then? Right. Must be 2:30 p.m. there. 10:30 p.m. South Canada. South of Canada. So I'm just installing this board at 90 degrees. You put your metal collection on eBay. Still a valor. You drink emu draft. You're in Oz, are you, Jeff? Or New Zealand? Right, that's as good as it's going to get. So that FM board's just going to have to dangle there. Is that going to short off against something? Probably. Let me just get some Kapton tape or something in a minute just to stop that shorting out. Probably still going to short out, I'm sure, but you know, at least we tried. We tried to stop it. And this wire, obviously someone's put a new wire in there and it's a pain in the neck because they haven't put a long enough one in. It's worth doing this because it's better than ending up knocking out those transistors. We do not want to be putting new transistors in this thing. It's not in this month's budget. New transistors. Okay, that should do. Right, that's the board at 90 degrees. So they're quite right. Now you've got total access to all of the trimming. Very nice. Okay, right. That's that bit done. What else have we got to do then? What else have we got to do? But it says plug the lead from the output meter into the telephone socket on the panel. The telephone socket. That'll be the headphone socket, I assume then, which is this one here, which looks like a mono jack plug. So let me go and get a mono jacky plug. Unless I've got one down there, have I? I did pull one out the other week. Still heard nothing back from Pace, by the way. The Pace, big letdown. I even put a message on their Facebook group. Still ignored me, so sod you, Pace. I'll have to find another manufacturer and change me iron. Can't be doing without getting replacement tips. Poor show. Oh, here we go. How about that? That's a proper phone socket. Jeez, where have I got? Oh, that was off of a Morse key. I remember that now. That's actually perfect. That's perfect. It's just what I need. Okay. That's right, because I used the other decent lead I had to... I'm just talking to myself again, don't worry about me. I'll be alright. So let's get in on the action. So this is the phone socket, which is actually now on the board here, look. Is it, or is it there? Hang on, which? Oh, is that socket there then? Why have we got a socket here, people? This is the phone socket here. What is this one? So that is on the top of the set. Ah. See, underside view of the receiver. Well, audio filter. No, pretty useless. I haven't got a clue what that is. Anyway, we're going in here. We're going in this one. So that's obviously the tip. Doesn't really matter which way around it goes, does it? Get the engineer to match the solder sucker. They can cut PCB. Flipping heck. It's... So you're definitely Australian, Jeff, is what you're saying, I think. I think that's what you're inferring. Right, so this is me connector. It doesn't really matter which one goes where, does it? I'll put the yellow to the pin. It's audio, so it's going to be irrelevant. See you later, cat! Is Mrs. Cruncher on her way to work? There's one. It'll take us longer to set this up than it is to do the alignment, I think. Okay, so that's our connection to our output meter. Apparently that switches out the speaker. So we'll get that ready in a minute. I'm not going to put it on quite yet because we've got other bits to do yet. Harvey, how you doing, mate? Still feeling rough? You must be getting better. And my grandson's got COVID now. My grandson's got it. My son's had it. Grandson. Engineer scissors, George. So let me catch up here. Yeah, CPC do the axials. That's where I get mine from, floor. CPC, normally it's usually 2 to 3 days. CPC. Oh, it's good to hear, Harvey. Hopefully you're well on the mend. They reckon about 10 days, don't they? But it's going to vary from person to person. Right, so that's smack bang on the dial cord as well now, that bloody thing there. This FM board is proving to be a real pain. I'm sure it's great to have, but it's a pain in the neck. Right, that's that done. So we've got to connect the signal generator up. So it looks like I'm going to have a direct connection to the signal generator. If I can find my lead, which was here. It was here somewhere. You had 1,000 men. What are you on? Right, let's find me lead. Where's my lead? I want one of them leads with the 2 clippy clips on it. I like this one here. Just like this one here. So we got BNC one side and we got crop clip thingies the other side. So that's going in a SIGGEN. Oh dear. Right, so where's that got to go to? That's got to go to the range 5 mixer coil. It's going to be one of these under here, isn't it? Which on earth is the range 5 mixer coil? We've got to find that next. Under there somewhere. So if you can all locate that, I'm going to skip to the loo. This blimmin' waterworks thing is a pain in the neck, I tell you. Right, have you found that yet? Have you found it yet? Let me just grab my other printout here because this one's a little bit better. Spanky, how you doing, mate? Cranberry juice. Yeah, I can't, unfortunately. Probably do with some of Harvey's penicillin, I think, but obviously I didn't realise it was getting bad until Saturday morning, and unfortunately everyone's closed now, so I've got to wait till the doctor's opens up tomorrow and then see if I can get an appointment. Okay, this is really difficult to see still, but it's better than that one. So I've got to attach it to the mixer coil L11. So L11 is the speaker end. To range 5 mixer coil L11. Okay, so L11 is this one here. The very last one, L11, but which side of the coil do you connect it to? Doesn't actually say, although looking at this, it is saying that one maybe, so possibly that's it there, that point there. So let's just solder a wire on that for a minute, just to make it a little bit easier. What soldering iron tip have I got? Oh, that's all right. Yeah, the old waterworks is not good, people. It's very uncomfortable, shall we say. So just get more beer and wash it through. That's the idea. Les, how you doing, Les? I'm pretty sure everybody's got their giveaways from Christmas now. I'm pretty sure they've all gone out and all been received. I think there's only one person I haven't heard from. So let's pop this on this coil here. Okay, so just soldered that wire on there just to give us somewhere to hook up to. And it says the ground can connect to the can, so I assume it just means there. So that's going to be our SIG gen in there, with it connected to the can for a ground, possibly there. That's not going to connect, is it? I'll tell you what, these leads are rubbish. I've also got an amateur radio in at the moment, which has got a really strange fault. It's working now. It wasn't working before I fixed it, but it's fine until you've got to put the case back on, and then it scrambles and goes haywire. So I don't know what the hell's going on with that. So I'm just connecting everything up here. Just connecting up to the old output meter at the back. That's in. So 10 milliwatt scale. Got to be on the 100 milliwatt scale if it wants us to chuck 500 through it. Sorry, 50 through it. So I've got to disconnect the forward section of the tuning gang C48. Okay. Let's get the tuning gang here. So the forward section's got to be this one at the front. So let's just short that. So assuming we're going, no, that's the ground, that's the section there. So basically we're going from the ground, which is anywhere on here, to that pin there. Well, that's basically across there, isn't it? There, that's sort of shorted right out. You can just see that at the top of the screen there. Right, that's that shorted. We need power. This is definitely not the right connector, by the way. Sending your radio over, are you, Rob? That'd be good. I'm sure everybody be looking forward to seeing another SW77 repaired. Right, I think we're hooked up. This FM board's going to be a pain in the backside. I'm really not sure what this. Oh, Hey? Oh, L11. This is L18. I don't know why L18 has got a big hole in it. It says audio filter. Really don't know. I better have some more beer while I contemplate that. GT Jeff, how you doing? Right, so we're connected up to power. That can stay off the bench, so I reckon that we'll set up ready to go. That's on, right scale, shorted, and we've got our SIG gen connected up to the back here. So let's see how we're going to do this as you can see it as well. We probably want a camera on that meter, don't we? And a camera on the adjustment. I think what I'll do is I'll get the webcam set up. Maybe audio filter taken out when FM board put in. I don't think so, Timothy, because it's got this big barrel in behind it. It says it's L18, and if you look on the other side, it's got a headphone socket. So I'm not really sure. There's nothing on the top of the case that would allow anything to plug into there. It's a bit of a strange one. It's almost like it's some sort of test point, but let's have a look at this camera. Can I get that in so as you can see what's going on there without knocking it all over? Let's try that. Yeah, you can see that, can't you? You can see that. I can adjust that around to suit. If I put it at an angle, it'd be a bit easier for me to work. And there we are. Okay. So we want to go probably up a little bit. I'm not sure what cans are what here at the moment. So that's IFT 1, 2, 3. So that's probably the IF there, I would think. Those three. VOM, RED. You would not use a long wire to short the cap out. Short would be my way. Yeah, good call. Let me think how else I could do that then. Yeah, you're right there, Harvey, because obviously that's going to cause a lot of capacitance. What are we going to do then? Let me think how we're going to do that. So I could just put a little bridge in there, couldn't I, really? We don't want to desolder it from the board. How far is it away? I can't really get in there very well. I can get in there. Let me just see if I can find a plug to short that out with a minute. A plug, a clip even. So I've got some fairly big clip leads here. I might be able to get one of these to short that out. As long as it's only shorting that out and not everything else on the planet. Yeah. That should do it. That should do it, shouldn't it? Oh, you can't see in there, the light's not very good, but if I pull that light down, you'll see a bit better. So yeah, I've just put that clip lead in there, so that should be a bit better. 2 sets of leads. Right. Let me get you on the other camera then with the output meter. So if we stick that in picture in picture, what does that look like in number 3? Yeah, or should it be better in number 2? It's quite dark wherever it is, isn't it? I think you can see that. It does seem a bit dark in here today for some reason. I don't know why. Let's turn that light that way a little bit. There we are. Hopefully you can see that. I can't get it any bigger than that. Well, I can. Yeah, thanks for that, Andrew, and welcome. Stick me. No, me over there. There we go. Right. Generator should be arranged to provide a 50 ohm source earthly clipped to screen adjacent to the coil. This is 50 ohms out. So let's go to. Don't be silly. So we want frequency. .465 kilohertz. 65. Right, 465 kilohertz. Modulation 30% AM. Is it going to do that? Okay, we don't want variable. Want that, and we want a modulation frequency. It wants 400 hertz. Okay. Okay, why can't we hear that? Okay, because it's not strong enough. 4 microvolts. Right, why can't I hear that? Should we come out there? Okay. Well, that's the test set up anyway. So if you want to see the test set, yeah. So let's just get across to the test set a minute. So we've got 30% modulation, 4 microvolts, and 0.465. So that's the test set up. Let's get the beer set up. Right. Disable. So it says turn it on to let it warm up. So we need to turn the set on. Let it warm up. So the setup, it's got to be in range switch number 5, which it is. AGC BFO off, which is audio filter out, which is tuning 560 kilocycles. So on scale 5, so we're on 560. It's going to be down there, 560. So we're looking at the bottom down there, 560 kilohertz. RF gain and AF gain at maximum, so maximum volume and maximum RF gain. Right. So why am I getting nothing on my output meter then? Why are we getting nothing on the output meter? Why are we getting nothing on the output meter, Graham? See, that should switch the speaker out. That's the whole point of it, but not to worry. Let's have a listen to see if we can hear anything on that. In fact, if we take that right out, we should be getting that on the speaker, shouldn't we? put 10 microvolts on it then. Wow. Apologies for headphone wearers. Rolf. How you doing, Rolf? I can hear it really faint, but it's hellish faint. Let's try 100 microvolt. That can't be right, surely. Okay, does appear to be working when I pull that out a bit. Okay, yeah, maybe my plug isn't the best on the planet. So 4 microvolts. Yeah, I'm not convinced that's right. Are you sure it's not the front end tuning that needs shorting the antenna side? No, it does say on the Oz Newton. Alien Communications, you have contact. Cheers, Oz. What's stopping it now? So that needs to go out of that shot a little bit, doesn't it? Where's that? There we go. So, you know, it's if I pull that plug out, that's definitely shorting it out. It does say it does tell you which one it is, Harvey, and that is the correct one. C48. I just don't know whether I'm 100% connected to the right. Yeah, I've connected to the right one there. I've definitely connected right there, but I've got to put a huge signal on it for it to pick it up. Is it that far out? Let me just try the other sig gen. Let me just try the other signal generator. That's got a 1 kilohertz tone on it, but 5 microvolts is back there, allegedly. So, what do we want? We want 465 should be there. Deaf as a post. Absolutely deaf as a post. So let me stick the speaker back, sorry, the output meter back in. See if I can turn it up enough to get a signal on the output meter. Okay. So it says about 50 milliwatts, doesn't it? So that should be, no, that's 40. Oh, well, that'll do for a minute. Let's see if I can tweak it then. Oh, actually, you can see it probably better there, can't you? Up there. Oh, well. So let's do some messing with the cameras again. So definitely it's hellish quiet at the moment, so let's find some trimming tools. So it says it's got to be maximum volume though, doesn't it? So let's turn that one down a little bit. It's got to be maximum volume. There, okay. That would be hellish loud now if I took that off. Right, what size cores are these? And which ones have we got to adjust? 1, 2 and 3. So I wonder what the hell they've got in them. I can't see a bloody thing there. They're just a normal flat slug. Are they hollow? Let's see if they're hollow. Look at the shapes as well. They are hollow, okay. So let's see if adjusting that makes any difference. Okay, it doesn't light that up, it does it? We did get a bit out of that. Number 2. No, these are already peaked, but that one's touchy as hell. Let's do slightly different trimming tool. We want plastic ideally. I don't think my plastic one will do it without snapping. Let's try it with a plastic one. Oh, they're hellish touchy. Maybe we do need to sort these transistors out, possibly. Okay. Now we're talking. This one. Them again. That's it. So we're not on 4 microvolts. We're still fairly high. It's not very sensitive at all. Surely that can't be right. Of course, we're at 1 kilohertz, aren't we? Let's try it back in my other sig gen a minute, because that's more accurate. So let's stick that up to 10 microvolts. Okay. Right. So let's get the needle back. So let's go 10 microvolts. What is going on there? Is it dodgy lead? Dodgy connection? Dodgy ground? What is going on with that? Simon, how you doing, mate? And Paul's in as well. And Chris. What is going on? Modulation is 400. Hertz. 0.4 kilohertz. Well, something's not right there, or it doesn't like my meter, maybe. 50 ohms. Let's have a retwiddle. What's going on with my output meter? Is it this connector? Just turn the volume down a minute and let's have a listen to see if there is a tone. I can hear the tone, but it's very low. Deaf as a post. I've got a feeling we've got some a dodgy transistor here, you know, still. Although it is working. Tappy tappy. Trouble is, I don't know whether that's measuring the noise because I can't hear it. No. What we've got here is lots of things interfering with it. Morse code it does, yeah. My camera's decided it wants to go out of focus now because it didn't like having the light up it. Come on. Come on. Focus. You want to? No. Doing some strange stuff here. Exercise the SG switches a couple of times. It's doing it with both signal generators though, isn't it? Unless we try coupling it through a capacitor, but it should be okay. Just have a look at this thing. So we should be on 560. Okay. I think what we might have to do is connect the thing up to the scope and have a listen to it. Have a look at it, more like, not a listen. Look and listen. How are you keeping, Paul? Are you all right, mate? You'll use transistor sockets. Wow. See, I'm tempted to connect up to the base of the first transistor, but then I can't do the preceding stage then, can I? There's loads of things interfering anyway, so I'm going to have to turn off a few things here, because there's no way I'm going to get the alignment done with all this noise. So I need to pull out the scope, and that's pulled out anyway. Can I lose that light without it killing the shot? Yeah, just about. Can I lose that there? And I'm not sure which one's the light. I think that's the light. Let's see if that's any quieter. Okay, that's absolutely quiet now. I think we've got problems with these transistors, personally. I don't know what anyone else thinks, but once again I'm going to have to go loo. Which is not good. We've been going an hour and a half. Right, so yeah, I'm thinking to try and get it somewhere close to start with. I think we're going to have to inject it into the transistor. There's lots of interference everywhere. What do you think? Doug, how you doing, mate? I think we're going to need to inject it into TR1, which is, I believe that is the... Still getting a hell of a lot of interference in here. I'll probably need to turn the broadband off. Well, not the broadband. Don't let me turn the broadband off, but the power line adapter. And these LED lights interfere with it as well. So it looks like we need to stick our signal into the base of TR1. Now, which is TR1? That's TR4. 5. So TR1 must be on this side of the board. TR1. On the collector probably. Or the base. I think we'll go on the collector because that's going to help us more. So the collector of TR1 is that one, I believe. That one there. So what I think I'll do then is I'm going to solder a capacitor on there. 0.01, something like that. So TR1 is on the other side of this board. Just there. Hi Gia, how are you, mate? -3. Oh, that's bloody cold. Right. 0.1 or 0.01 for decoupling. Probably 0.1 will be alright, won't it? 10 NF. 10 NF is 0.01. 100 NF is 0.1. Let's go 10 NF. Well, let's go with whichever one I got the most of, really. Because I haven't got a lot of 10 NF. Yeah, I have there. We got 10 NF. Like all live streams, this is a work in progress. We don't know what we're doing until we do it. So let's just pop that one on. And where are we? We're going to be there. This camera's struggling to focus for some reason. So this one here's a collector of T1. So I'm going to stick in the collector, then I'm going to pick up the signal, hopefully, and do it through those 3 cans there. That's the plan. I'm going to stick a decoupling cap on it. I don't want to stick any DC in the SIG gen. So 0.01. So let's turn the amplitude down to, say, 1 microvolt for a minute. And let's inject that in there. And see what happens now. That's taken out. What are we not doing now then? We're in there. Connected. Okay, we have nothing now. What is going on now? That's going from bad to worse, isn't it? -15? Flipping heck. No, this is 400 kilohertz, sorry, 400 hertz. But at the moment, I've got no output at all. So what is going on? I've got nothing. It's drawing current, but no. No, is it that? Let's turn that down a minute. What is happening now? Now I'm hearing nothing. Wow, it's going from bad to worse here now. What is going on with this little monster? That's okay, that's alright. We don't need any connection to an antenna as such yet, do we? Should we just connect an antenna up to see if we've got anything at all? So antenna is there. Gone again. What is going on with this radio? It's it's random. It doesn't like it. DE3HPG. Good mittag to you. Is a Roberts R303 for €35. Something to consider. You probably get one cheaper than that, Gear, but it depends. I mean, it depends how rare they are where you are. You know what I mean? What strange it was picking up just now, wasn't it?
Now the moment, looking at back-to-back defeats, as Minamino takes it on his chest under no pressure. Now Henderson helps him forward. Alexander-Arnold in the penalty area, just stepping across Desire. And they just look at a little bit sort of done here, Brentford, don't they, Stephen Warner?
I feel for Aya. I think he's been outstanding today. I think the way he's performed in the back, he's
Let me just do this by ear a minute.
Halves extremely well, but they're just getting overrun now. Liverpool, Brentford and Liverpool are just stepping up. The pressure on the midfield area is certainly overrunning them, and
Yes, Liverpool dominating position to have done for most of this game. Henderson,
They are peaked.
even though they're 3-0 up, he keeps driving
Get a weak
forward.
station.
They're incredibly well. They're virtually now extinct.
Brightford. Brightford is Brightford. Brighton 0. Well, Liverpool, say that one. Short now, short passing from them in the centre circle. Milner, one of their substitutes.
I can't understand why I can't get a signal through the thing.
Looking for another goal here, Liverpool, and some more gloss. Performance hasn't always been brilliant, but they have found a way through this Brentford defence. Fabinho, urged to shoot by the Liverpool fans just outside the box. Henderson,
It's bizarre.
to get it in the box though, Liverpool happy to keep the ball. Then the up-the-tempo shotter is misplaced.
So if I tune off that and stick that on. So let's try 50. Where are you injecting? Well, I've tried injecting it into where it says Simon, which was coil number 11. Yeah, I was injecting it into the mixer coil, but that didn't seem to do anything. That's where I'm injecting at the moment. If it says to inject it into the mixer coil, which is on the back here. If I inject it into that, which is where's my wire there. It does say I've got to short the oscillator, the oscillator side of the tuning cap. So if we do that again a minute. You're probably better to do that with the, oh yeah, it's turned off. Get in there, you little swine. Let's turn that over. Okay, let's try that again. You can hear the tone there. You can hear it there, Simon, but it's only a 400 tone. But that's 50 microvolts. Something is knocking the signal as well. I think we've got a dodgy, dirty switchback there, you know. Yeah, see, the output meter is just measuring the noise. That's a normal 1 kilohertz tone you can hear there. Maybe we'll try the 1K tone. Try it with a 1K tone a minute. Yeah, I did think that, Simon. Let's just get you on the meter a minute. You see, it's jumping all over the shop, look. That ain't stable, is it? It ain't the stablest thing on the planet, that. I'm wondering whether that's my my power line adapter causing that interference, you know. I bet it blimmin' is. I bet it is. Sounds like it should be sweating. It's me that's sweating. Yeah, should be swearing more like. Let's just climb over my leg spreaders a minute. See if I can get in and turn this broadband router off, not the router, the power line adapter. Just switching Wi-Fi to downstairs. Now it's sort of gone off altogether. Okay, well that's got rid of the interference. So let's turn the SIG-gen up and see if we can get a decent signal on there. Okay, so we've got a decent signal on there now. So if I pull that, it should be quite loud. So let's do it with the 1K tone. I don't know why they ask for 400 hertz tone, I do not know. I don't know. So let's see if I can get both of this in shot. Yeah, just about. Just about. So let's try that again with a 1K tone. There's something not quite right with this radio. Because I mean I'm on 17 microvolts at the moment. See, that one's peaked. Oh, hello. Let's reduce that level down again. The last one. Very finicky, these. And I'm using a plastic tool as well. Yeah. What I think we'll do is we'll use the yeah, that cam there's very dodgy. Possibly we've got shorts in one of these still. I think we'll try the signal tracer on them and just see what the noise is like coming off of them. So let's turn the volume down again now I've peaked them. Where am I? Wrong way. Ah, I wasn't on maximum volume, hang on then. Let me just turn the signal generator back down again. This is better. This is looking better. So it's asking for 4 microvolts, which is down here. That's 4 microvolts. I think it says it should be somewhere around about 50. Just try that once more with the volume up max. See, as soon as you touch them, they're very, very sensitive. This last one's the worst of all. So if we turn that down now, because it's going to blow our ears off, pull the plug. Well, it's there. So I've got to assume that that's peaked. I mean, that's 4 microvolts we were listening to, which it is there. That's what it's asking for. IS sensitivity appears to be on the low side. Investigation can commence with a check on the AF sensitivity. So, AF sensitivity, it says at 1000 kilocycles, in other words 1 hertz, an input of 12 millivolts across RV2 should result in an output of 50 milliwatts. But I think that's probably as good as it's going to get. Let's just disconnect it from everything and see what it's like in real life now. Let's see what it's like in reality. It certainly helped taking that power line adapter out of circuit. Nightmare that was. Right, so we've got a power connected still. That's come out. That's out. Let's. Are we still connected to ground? Yes, we are. That's grounded. Let's just connect the external antenna up then a minute and see what's at now. It sounds like it should be sweating, but it isn't. Noisy transistor. Try shifting the IF in case someone's been in there before and tweak the IF. It may not be on frequency. We can try that, Simon, in a minute. I can just inject it with a coil, but let's just see what it sounded like. I think we got a dodgy switch here as well, because actually let's connect these with clip wires as well, because we haven't got the right so we want that one is to there. Just pass it through here a minute. Let's give it a bit of strain relief, save it pulling out all the time. So what we got, antennas, that one. And ground. Right, and bear in mind I've got the speaker still covered over. Let's get that one back out of the way. Let's see what it sounds like now I've tweaked the IF as best we can get it.
Those replays, he really should have scored.
Jack Harrison has just been to the Leeds United fans to celebrate holding the match ball. Jack Harrison.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's ever scored a hat-trick in his career before. It's a great story. You know, the guy who had such promise in the youth teams.
Double three, double four. I want to hear from you, Everton fans. All right, this is the Sunday session for We Buy Any Car.com. They really do buy any make or model of car.
Sunday session on Talk Sports, the Now Sports membership. Price advantage. Advantage card holders get even lower prices on screen care, repair and everyday essentials.
It is picking up all right though, to be fair. I'm not sure, it's picking up fine really. Let's just turn the volume down and let's have a listen to those transistors on the, what's the name? On the what's name, Graham? Let me just check this mixer oscillator, see if I can hear anything on that. No, nothing. I'm struggling with wire length now. I want to try and get onto the collector of this transistor here. It should be ground there, but let's go onto there. Well, that's it's very loud there. Very quiet there. So it should be louder the further we go into it. That's very quiet there. I can't hear anything on the preceding stage. But then this might not be sensitive enough. Are you all still with me, or are you absolutely bored out of your minds? Let me just have a listen around this this core up here. Very quiet. Very loud. Just wondering if this transistor's not very healthy, and the previous one. So I don't know if you can hear that, but I'm on this transistor here. This is which is this one? This is TR4. So we just get the schematic up a minute. Yeah, doing a grand job. You're all gone night nights. Oh dear. Right. Okay, let's get the schematic back a minute, and I'll show you what I'm probing here, because it's all very well me just poking around randomly, but you'll want to know where I am. This is a little bit disjointed, this schematic. Pardon me, that's okay, so what have we got up on screen at the moment? I think we've just got that. We've got a picture in picture, have we, or not? No, we haven't. Okay. So this is TR1, which is on the other board. That's on the sort of main oscillator board. And TR1, I'm sure TR1 is the oscillator mixer, but I think it's also the first IF amplifier. I'm not 100% sure. Let's have a look back. TR1, no, it's RF amplifier. TR2 is the mixer. Ah, okay. That could be why then. So we need the mixer TR2. TR3 is the local oscillator. TR4 is the first IF amplifier. So maybe I need to find TR2 and TR3. So I'm probably not going to get anything. So I was injecting in the RF amplifier. I should have been injecting in the mixer really, or the local oscillator. So TR2 mixer, TR3 local oscillators. So let's find those a minute. So TR1 is the RF amp that's coming straight off of the antenna inputs. Then it sort of jumps a little bit, so we need to go down to this bit to pick up TR2, which is the mixer. So where's that signal going? That's going back that way, isn't it? Oh no, this is weird, isn't it? TR3, the oscillator, that's separate. It's going through out to there. So that's putting its signal there into there. What's this one going? That's ground. Base is grounded. So that signal's coming back along this line, going in through IFT1, which is that one at the top there. Out through a diode that way. It's coming off a center cap to center tap even. TR4 out through IFT2 to TR5. So we should have an amplified signal on the base of TR4, weak, but then it gets amplified through TR4, not very well, through that and onto the base of there. I've got a funny feeling that TR4 is a bit poorly, unless it's the one preceding it, which is TR3. That's going to be that one, I think. TR2 is where we need to be looking, I think. So let's have a look at TR2. Let's find TR2. Sounds like we're looking for Triumph sports cars, isn't it? So TR2 has got to be that one there, which is back here. Oh, hello, we're still got power connected here. TR2 is back here. See, Greatest Hits Radio is pretty good reception for out here, to be fair. That's pretty good. So we can use one of these as a ground, can't we? I mean, how weak should it be? If I just turn that up again. Let's get a stronger station in a minute.
These were problems that Rafa identified. This is what it looks like. It looks like Rafa Benitez had decided the recruitment wasn't good enough, the medical side wasn't good enough. He didn't want players there.
So let's turn that volume down, see if I can find that. See, that's a mixer, isn't it? So that's mixing that. That's the oscillator there, so we're not going to see anything on the oscillator. We should get that signal up on IFT1.
Say, right, it's time for the manager to go, we need a new direction. Well, you know, there's a lot of work needing done. I think that the point about Luca Dean is a massive one, because he's been a big player for. From Luca Dean when he left to go to Aston Villa.
I'm just wondering if we're trying to sort a problem out that's not actually there.
But you know, the manager's gone now. I think it was always going to happen. And there's a lot of things in right now forever. But bright.
on contract. Would you want to be Everton's 6th manager in 6 years?
You never know somebody's in motivations. I would be very, very Graham possibly.
Right, I'm going to need to get this thing pulled around a bit further. The problem is I ain't got a lot of length on my aerial cables here. I end up pulling the aerials out from outside. Right, let's have a look here. So this is the IFT2, so it looks like it's coming through there okay.
Get broken every recruitment. Get in the back, picture them in the ground, and bringing in a man.
Very weak signal. So we've got, this is the signal coming into this IF transformer. I don't know where you are now, what screen you're on. Are you looking at? Yeah, you're looking at me. Okay. So let me have a look. Where's IFT? Have a cup of tea. IFT2. So center tap that comes out to the base. So why are we losing so much across this IF transformer, I wonder? This is where the signal seems to be getting knocked. Okay. So let me just see what you're looking at. Wrong one. Chris, how you doing, mate? Other Chris, there's lots of Chris's. Jay, how you doing, mate? No, we were just trying to do a bit of an alignment on it because it was fairly deaf, but so this is IFT2 here. So this is the center tap input.
Someone else in charge. For me, he's not good at his job. He's not good at recognising players. He's not good at recognising value of players and being able to add
So you can hear that.
squad. So that was a
Output.
Dean situation. You know, in a changing room, she's about legs, and when he's about to go, sense it.
So I've got it on that leg, but that leg's not connected to anything. These pins aren't used. Input.
No, but you didn't have.
Output. So does the transformer attenuate it that much? So that goes down to here now. So this is the base where my probe is, and this is a collector. So that's the base. Collector. That's just a ground there. See emitter over there. But that signal there.
Whether you like the manager or you're not.
And that's quite weak there.
For the supporters,
it's not bad.
It becomes very.
So this is TR4, I believe. First IF.
What it
So
looked like as well.
collector.
Who's the better player?
Collector. Through the transformer. Base. So through the transistor. Collector. Out through that capacitor. In there. And got it there as well.
and Everton turning into a trigger-happy.
Okay. So where's our volume pot then? Let's have a quick look at the volume pots, because that's going to be after that. A low impedance output on the transformer would give lower output. It's definitely amplified. I'm just wondering whether that previous one is a bit down, Nick, that was all. Where's my input? I've done with this bloody thing here. I'll tell you what, this radio has been mucked about with a lot. It's I'm almost tempted to take that FM board out of it and rewire it, to be honest. It's a bit of a botch up.
I think makes a change from me saying it because he got rid of me. It makes me sound bitter.
No, I know, but there is parts of me that are like that towards him because I felt like I could bring more to the football club, but then I go to other managers who get more out of you because they understand your personality, they understand how to get you fitter, they understand how to put you in.
Alright, let's just pop that off. So it does sound like it's fine. I've got the tracer out. Just you've been pruning your wisteria, very nice. Nice bit of wisteria pruning, can't be done, can't be beaten. Open coil. Some D. Trying to survive in the deep freeze. I don't think they're built-in capacitors, Timothy, no.
By 5 frames to 3 after the opening session of this. The 2012 champion wraps the afternoon's play with a 17-3 break, which started by him potting a brilliant long red. The Australian has played the better snooker so far, but this match isn't over yet. They'll resume at 7 o'clock tonight with 10 to target the victory. The winner lifts the Paul Hunter Trophy and also receives £250,000. To the European Champions Cup Rugby, Northampton Ulster, Topsy Ojo.
The second half just about get underway with the score, Northampton 10, Ulster 19. That try right on the stroke of half-time given by the TMO for Michael Lowry to add to the early Ulster scores from Balakun and Doak. Northampton did respond through a penalty and a try through Dan Bigger, but they got a lot of work to do in this second half. It's Northampton 10, Ulster 19.
Topsy, thank you very much. Stephen Warnock still with us, James McFadden still with us. James, the name that's on everybody's list, the guy you were playing with 15 years ago as a kid at Everton, Wayne Rooney, who of course is doing a phenomenal job at Derby County. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it was a bit longer than that as well. He really is. He's an Everton. What direction are the club going in? I think first and foremost there has to be someone in place to steady the ship. There has to be someone that will inspire the players. As Stephen says, you want...
Let's take that one off now as well, we don't need that on there anymore. Alright. Wow, what do we do? What do we do? Do we carry on? Shall we carry on? Your chat keeps cutting out. Afternoon, Gavin. Daughter's birthday. Yeah, I think it would be better to get that board out, to be fair. Chat keeps cutting out. I'm not sure why Rob. It's fine here, mate. You might want to just restart. Okay, right. Let's zoom back out a little bit. You can't really see what the hell I'm doing anyway, can you? It's a pretty basic radio. I mean, it should be easy enough to tune the IF. These coils are loose as hell. You know, the cores, I mean, inside these are loose. They're not particularly brilliant, are they? I mean, we've got a load of carbon resistors in here, which ain't going to help matters. These caps should be fine. See, all the electrolytics are done. Still a bit, you know. Might be nice to pull some of these and have a look just to see what the gain is on them. I think that's about as good as we're going to get the IF. It has improved. We have improved it, but it's still a bit quiet, I think. BFO, set BFO to mid-travel. BFO. Not quite half travel, is it? What do you call half travel? Do you call that half meshed? Fully open? So we're looking at the BFO at the moment. Let's just go in on the BFO capacitor. Let me just turn it around a little bit so you can see it. So in there, if I can get it in the center of the camera, in through there's our BFO cap. You can see it if I turn it here. Look. So it says that the cap, to align the BFO, it says set the BFO pitch control to mid-travel. I mean, it's one of these ones that just goes round and round and round. So where would you say mid-travel is? Would you say it's that? Fully open? Or mid-travel as in half open? Mid-travel. Yeah, I think you're right, Doug. I think that we can't get it any better than that. I could mess about and so you think half meshed? So according to this, half meshed, that should be at the 12 o'clock position. Well, it certainly ain't. You can see half meshed or not because we've got all these wires here in the way. Half meshed would be, I reckon, about there. Half meshed, I reckon about there. So basically the cap is if I can get it, you can't quite see, can you? So do we mean that half meshed? Would you say that's half meshed? And certainly the BFO is not at 12 o'clock. So the BFO knob, if we can get onto the BFO knob. So BFO knob should be up here, up there, half meshed. But it ain't. It's back here. That's what you think, Simon? Half mesh should relate to 12 o'clock on the pointer. Yeah, it does say that you've got to release the grub screw, and let me just get it back to 12 o'clock position on the actual cap then, half meshed. That's it pretty much there. Let me just whip the knob off then, or loosen it. Loosen the grubbeth screweth. Where are we? I've got all the lights turned off now, that's the problem. Let's pop that main light back on again. Too dark for me even in here. Right, what is that? It is, someone's been in there, definite. So let's try not to move that, and what's that looking like now? Maybe a fraction. About there. About there. Okay, that's now pointing to the mid position, pardon me, with it half meshed. Right, okay. So this is going to be fun because they've messed about and changed the BFO transistor in this one. Let's get you back on that board then. And this here is the BFO. That one there. Buffo, TR6. That transformer. So what have we got to do to that then? Something about zero beating. Leave the modulator tuned to the IF frequency. Switch off the modulation, unplug the output meter, set the BFO pitch to mid-travel. Okay, right, let me just stick that back on again a minute then. Let me stick that back on. Let me sticky back on there. So it's gone quiet again. Okay. Nothing is heard now. 100 microvolts. So we control it mid-travel, switch on the BFO, and adjust L17. can't be right. I'm checking 100 microvolts in there. Oh well. No. That one's sticking. He's been messed about with that one. I think that's done it. Modulation off. So modulation's off, Simon. I'm chucking 100 microvolts into the thing though. It should be screaming off the face of the... Ah, okay. Would help if the RF gain was turned up, wouldn't it? No. This core's broken in here, I'm sure it is. It's very scratchy. Yes. It seems to be making any difference whatsoever. No. Let's switch the modulation back on. No. Absolutely making no difference whatsoever, that. Steve, how you doing, mate? Tune to a station and turn on the BFO. So you can hear it there, Simon.
Anyway, like, are you not thinking, oh, am I going to be number 2 now?
Nah, I back myself. Obviously, any player he has coming in the door would say the same. For me, being that injured, we need players in the team that are Premier League ready right now to go. And while I'm out injured, I don't think you're going to get a better striker in the bottom half of the league than Chris Wood. It'd be a great addition. for me, he's a different profile, so I'm sure the manager has in his plans playing together, playing one of us playing at a time, but bring in, you know, go out.
Well, that is 0 at.
Strikers, and it's enjoyable. I actually really like it when a striker's coming in the door. I remember I was at Bournemouth and I was sitting out injured with an ACL injury.
So that's it at 12 o'clock, so that should be 0, shouldn't it? We shouldn't hear that whistle.
In a club environment, you become a family, so you become a partnership and a unit, and that's what we'll be working in. Strikers, we'll have some finishing sessions and stuff like that. It'll be good, it's going to be interesting, and I can watch from afar until I'm back fit.
I think it's a quality sign, I think it's the right signing to make. And yeah, like you said, it's going to rejuvenate you, it's going to make you come back and make you hungry. Way back in, like it's a nice rivalry.
Yeah, it's good, it's good. So Michaela, I hear you, you're getting a new contract.
It's not getting me, it's a free sign, mate, out there, official.
Congratulations, congratulations.
Thank you.
Was it an easy decision signing a new deal then?
Yeah, definitely. The last deal I signed, before I signed this one, I said that I want to retire.
Okay, well certainly that core is either cracked or broken. I would say it's broken probably. We can get in the back end of it as well. Zero at the IF frequency. Let's it doesn't seem to like direct connection to it at all. It's not liking that. Let's try and inject the IF through a coil and then zero beat it using that. If I can find the coil, which is there. Let's go in there. Tony, how you doing, mate? Yeah, I know what you're saying, Simon. Thanks, mate. Right.
I didn't want to. That's why I let you two carry on and have your West Ham love affair.
I don't even call him Russell Brand anymore. Let's go, mate.
Hey, stand up for me. I'm good to see you there. It's okay.
How are you?
I feel so happy. Thanks for asking me to come on this podcast.
It's only right to be fair. West Ham player, West Ham fan. Turn up with your shirt today as well.
It's got a like for so the Europa League games and there's no sponsor as well. Or at least it was at the beginning.
That's what everyone
Even my coil isn't working.
I like as long as I like the bit on it, this sort of this season's away kit short sleeve version, even though I've got the long sleeve version as well. Because like in my
Surely it should pick it up from that. Just couple it through here. Core is way off, is it? Why can't I get an IF into the thing? I can't understand why I can't get an IF into the thing. Cannot get an IF into it. Let's take that out of there anyway. What am I doing wrong here? Should be able to hear that IF now. That's full whack on my SIG gen. Why can't I hear that? Quarter's way off, it's way off. I can't understand why I can't pick the IF frequency up on the thing. What is going on there? I'm sure I did the other week when we tried it last week. Why can't I inject the IF into it?
Why West Ham? I was never any good at football, Macau, right? So for me, it's always seemed like something that's like glamorous and beautiful, sort of far away.
Can't understand.
My dad was a good footballer. I first got took to Upton Park when I reckon I was maybe five or 6 years old. And like the power of that experience of going into Upton Park and
wow.
Of a crowd, the passion, like some of it I think is a little bit frightening. I mean, I was a little bit frightened, and sometimes I still am actually. Like, you know, I don't go to football as much as I could. But sometimes there's like, you think, bloody hell, this is like just slightly managed chaos. This could go off at any time. For me, what I like to, like, where in your life do you get to feel that you're part of a community? Where in your life do you get to see people cry and scream and come?
So we need to find another AM radio.
Becomes more and more atomized, mate. You know, people separate off into their own houses, into their own...
Well, we need to find something with the same IF, don't we? Has that got battery in it? Let me see what I can find. So many radios, so few working. Right, okay. Got a little Wambler 2. Let's stick a battery in the little Wambler. Stick a battery in the little Wambler. Could be a dodgy lead, I suppose. It wouldn't be the first time, would it? It's a little blue Wambler. Stick a battery in it. And probably this one doesn't work. No, it should do. I'm pretty sure we fixed this one on a stream at some stage. Oh yes, he works. Right, I'm going to have to go loo again. God, dear, oh dear. I've got to get this sorted. It's not good. I don't really need to go. It's just I keep getting the urge to go. Oh well, you don't want the details. Right. Have we got a dodgy lead, I wonder? Have we got a dodgy lead? So this is so we're on medium wave now. SIGGEN's full whack. I'm not sure what the IF is on this one. Let's just move it around a bit. Nothing. Nothing. I mean, that's full whack. That should be getting into there. Can't have lots of broken signal generators, surely. Where's my other lead? I've got another one here somewhere. Nothing. You like that one, Tony, do you? It's nice, isn't he? He's a booty. It's going to be 455, 460 or 470 in it. I'm just... Oh, wrong one. So let's try... Nothing. Let's try 1 mag. I wonder why he's not picking up the IF frequency then. That's 30% modulation. And that's 50 microvolts. Sorry, millivolts, not microvolts. Try that one at 1 meg. Strange. It doesn't seem to be picking up my my signal generator. It's a mystery. It's a mystery. Any ideas? It's a mystery. You need to go. Oh, there could be something in the room beating with the signal from the Jenny. Not unless it's the other Jenny, but I've had them turned on one at a time. There's nothing else turned on here at that frequency. Very strange. Very strange. I don't know. Who knows? You're going to pull back the morning, are you? You're going to pull back the morning. Thank you, Rob. Oh, 75% modulation. But that one's on, I'm not sure what the output of the Philips is, Simon, on AM. Let's go 100% modulation. That was so. Modulation would go, let's just go 90% AM then. Frequency 0. What do we think? This is 470. I don't know if it is or not. We'll go 90% then. I've never had problems getting an IF into a radio before though, Simon. This is a bit strange. It's almost like I'm doing something wrong here. So I've got 50 millivolts, 470, but I'm not sure what it is. Oh, you pulled your back. Oh, right, okay. Let's just alter it about a bit. Frequency 0.465. 0.455. Nothing, Simon. I mean, I've got 50 millivolts coming out of this thing. 100 millivolts EMF. %90 modulation. Pass, I really don't know. So there's two different leads, isn't it? It's there. You need to go. Catch you later, Simon. Spanky Simon. Just catching up with the chat. My chat's all over the shop at the moment for some reason. Okay, well, I'm back with Rob's lower back. Check it from the socket from the SIG generator. It's two different signal generators though, Les. We're not talking just one here. It's two. And I've tried two different leads and two different signal generators. I've got another signal generator, but that one's a bit tied up at the moment. Pass is what I'm going to say to that. I don't know. I mean, this radio's not likely to have done both of my signal generators in, is it? I mean, I connected to the coil of L11. Ejected the signal there. That's nothing. I'll tell you, it's lovely made, this thing, isn't it? Pass. Pass. I think we're going to pass on that. I don't know what else to suggest, really. So we can't get the IF into the thing. We're not going to be able to get the BFO aligned properly. That pot is scratchy as hell. That not pot. I need to take that out really. I need to try and take that core right out because it's really knackered. Kaput. Yeah. It could be for sale, Chris. I think we did do that one on a stream. We restored that, one of the live streams that was. So it's Robert's Rambler 2 in Brew, a Brew Ramblers 2, and it is restored. It's just another one of those things I haven't got round to putting on my website. Now I wonder if we can screw that out from the bottom. Doesn't sound good, does it? Where's the core closest to? It might come out the bottom. This core's got to come out anyway. It's obviously damaged. I'm struggling to. If it's not, it needs a little bit of grease. I've just been trying to be really careful with it. That's well and truly stuck, that is. Just try to see if I can see whether it's just turn that power supply off a minute. I want to see if it's broken. Yeah, it's broken. Yeah, it's broken for sure. Not by me, I should hasten to add. Is it going to come out though? That's the question. Don't want to break the actual coil. Thank you, Harvey, for that. You know, I was trying to be a bit more diplomatic, Harvey. Yeah, no worries. You will need a big signal. 100 microvolts EMF is a pretty big signal, Simon, isn't it? I mean, that's... I can only stick 50 millivolts out. I've been using both those signal generators to generate an IF before, Simon, and I've had no trouble picking it up on a radio, so I really don't know what's going on with that. See if I can get this blimmin' thing out. That's well and truly jammed now. I could spray a bit of WD or something in it, but that might do the plastic in eventually. No, it's well and truly stuck. See, I can get to the bottom of it, so there's no benefit of taking the transformer out, I don't think, unless I can break a little bit off the bottom. It's going to need a new it's going to need a new core in it, that's for sure. A new core for sure. Let's get my eyes on it. Let's have a look, see if it will. Yeah. Let's have a poke around. A poke around. No worries. Oh dear. Well, I'm going to need a new core for this for sure. It's in two halves here. Was it in? Could be in a few pieces actually. If I could push that bit there out. Ah, got a piece. See if I can get the other piece. Another piece. Could be in 4 pieces then. There's still something in there. Yes, I think that's been broken when they've changed that transistor. They've tweaked it to do the. Let's get this area out. I can move it about a bit then. They've tweaked it when they've changed the transistor and broken the coil on it. It was sort of moving, but not very well. It's not very well. So we're looking at this one here. I can sort of see something in there. There's a piece left, but it's in 2 pieces and it's just locking in the threads. Just wondering if taking it out might be easier. It's been out before though, this one. It's a hell of a pig's ear, the soldering on the back of it. I mean, I don't know if you can see the soldering on the back, but it is a bit of a donkey's dinner. If that's a thing. So which one is it? It's below that right? Yeah, it's that one there that we're looking at. That. So that's it there. It's a bit of a mess. Someone's mangled it up in the past. Look, it's. How can you butcher up something like that though? I mean, there's a lifted pad there. That one's lifted. If we blow it out. VP, how you doing, mate? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. So there's a couple pieces already come out, look. You can see that in my hand. So there's a couple halves come out there. They're a pain in the neck, aren't they? Sometimes you can get lucky and come and hit the computer, I expect. How's that looking? Is that any better? It's stuck pretty much halfway. It's not even enough to get the thing in now. What we don't want to do is damage the plastic former, or my tool even, which Aston very kindly gave me. I don't think removing the transformer is going to gain me a lot, because it's got a hole in the bottom as well as the top, so I wonder if we can get in there with a little screwdriver and crack it off. Crack it off. Oh, well, that's done it, I'm sure. Yeah, that's got it. We're definitely clear now. It's a core-free zone, that. So we've got to find another core that'll fit that. And it's going to have a little bit of silicone grease in it. So where's my little cores? Not that I got a lot. Where are they? I'm just trying to think now. Let me think where my cores are. It's usually the wrong tool in them, Timothy, isn't it? That's usually what happens. See that? I thought they were in that one, but yeah, they are. No, is it one of those? It might be too small. It might go, but it does feel a bit tight. That's because it's got wax on it from where it was before. It's got wax on it. So let's see if I can clean the wax off without breaking the thing. Yeah, there's usually a little bit of elastic, isn't there? It's just supposed to hold them, stop them rattling around. Going to need something in these because those IF ones were really rattly. I don't know what this one's out of, but well, that appears to be better. Let's try that again. Yeah, that's better. So let's put a little bit of silicone grease. This stuff doesn't hurt plastics, so it'll help screw it in. I'll put a load on it. I only want a little bit. It won't affect the tuning either. But I've still got to try and work out how to set this. What's in there? That's the wrong one. I put in the wrong one there. Let's try that. Oh, that's nice. I mean, that might be a bit big. A bit long, if you know what I mean. It should still tune. Right, okay, it's in there. Still sounds a bit scratchy though. I did blow it out. Yeah, still some fragments of graphite in there. I was reading through the someone did a, what am I trying to say? Someone did a restoration on one of these, and they removed all the cores and lubricated them and put them back in again because they are so prone to breaking apparently. I'm just running this one in and out a couple times. This is the only one I've got, so don't want to be too heavy-handed and find that it's breaks. So let me just clean it off. You lost a radio when the person who was fixing it broke one of those little cores and couldn't get another one to work properly. I know, they've got to be the right size, the right thread. It's an inductor end of the day, isn't it? So it's you could probably wangle it, I expect, Chris, by playing about with it, but right, let's put a little bit of grease back on again. The camera's slightly high, isn't it? Because we're going in that hole there. Now these cores they're hollow, because you can see that the trimming tool goes right the way through the core. Look, see, it goes right the way through. I've got a load of grease on it now, but just get some of that off. We don't need that much on it. We only want a little bit. So yeah, you can see that it's a totally hollow core, and these are the worst of all. At least with the other ones, you can swap them over. These, once they crack, you've had it really. You can still hear it grinding a little bit, but it's a lot better. I think that these are going to have to be sealed with wax afterwards. Okay, well that's fine anyway now. We've got a new core in there, so hopefully that should do the job. Whew. Dom, evening mate. Ivan, use a plastic screwdriver safer. It's not on these, Ivan, because they're hollow. You need a tool that goes right down through. Let's see, you see how long this one is. Rob very kindly gave me this one. This is the tool for the job on these particular transformers. Normally they're just one-ended, I put that back now, haven't I? Yeah, normally they've just got a small cup in them, and then yes, you would need a plastic tool, such as some of these type things that you can't see there. These type of trimmers, but this particular one, as I say, the hole goes right the way through. If you put a screwdriver in the top, you've got very little support. You've got very little support on it, and you'll just crack the top off every time. You do need a tool that goes right down inside the core. It works, Dom. Yeah, we got it working last week, mate. So don't worry about that. It is working, my man. We're just trying to do the BFO, but cannot, for some reason, get the IF frequency into the thing. Yeah, I cannot get the IF frequency back into it. I'm going to have to see if I can inject it back in where I was doing it earlier, where it's stated to do it. Doesn't say to put it via a capacitor. It was in there. Plus gas, yeah, it would do probably, Rolf. WD-40 would, but the problem is it can have an effect on the plastic, I think. WD-40 is not too bad. I think if you're going to use WD-40, you probably want to flush it out with isopropyl. Let's give it one more try. So that's connected. I'm not worried about an aerial for a minute. Let's just see if we can get the IF signal into the thing. I think that works, don't you? Well, I've definitely got a signal there now. Was it that core? Was it that core, I wonder? So let's go back to our instructions then. Let's do this BFO thing again. So it's got to be at the 12 o'clock position. Position there, okay. Now, where's my bit on my BFO, or have I put that bit of paper somewhere else? Just to confuse myself. No, we think it's an FM board, Dom. So it puts FM in it. Okay, leave the generator turned to the IF, switch off the modulation, unplug the output. Set the BFO pitch and check that the mid position correlates to the half capacity. Yeah, with the controller at mid-level, switch on the BFO and adjust the core in L17 for 0 beat. Oh, we're supposed to still have the shorten link across C48 as well. Still supposed to still have the shorten link in there, so let's do that as well. We'll get there. We will get there. Well, it's not a great short, is it? Just turn the modulation on again. Okay. It's decided to jump off, that's why I can't hear it. Because I had it soldered on before, didn't I? And what have I done with my little link? Probably thrown it on the floor. The capacitor's now on the floor. Ugh. Where's my little green link wire? Let's just solder this cap in here for now. We'll get there, we're getting there. Right, oh, that's 455, we want 465, don't we? Ah, so it looks like we are a bit off on the IF, you know? The IF's running a bit low. Okay, I'm gonna have to do the IF. Compressed powder. Yeah, they're a pain in the neck, isn't it? You just can't get them. Could you ever get replacement cores? Normally you've got to rob them out of another set or buy the transformers to get the cores. Danish native, eh, mate? Like trying to machine glass, all you can do is it's like a ferrite rod antenna. You can't really cut those. Right, so we've got a decent thing there. So it says with the control at mid treble, switch on the BFO and address just L17 for 0 beat. Now I take it 0 beat is, well, let's have a listen. Which is the BFO switch. That's AGC. So that high-pitched noise is the beat. So we've got to tune this. And this, unfortunately, alters it. So what did I do with the little black one I was using? There it is. There. There it is. Simple as that. Oh shit, yeah. Sorry, Nick. Try that again then. I think I have got it though, am I? It was. Wow, wow. So it needs to be in the middle there. There. Don't breathe on it. So if I twiddle the knob now. We've done it. It's only done it. Sorry, Chris. There we go. So it is zeroed now, look. So that's in the middle. 12 o'clock, I hope. Let's just double check that. $12, dead on. Bang on. Got there in the end. Broken core. So the other thing we need to do now is try and sort out this IF again, isn't it? Let me have a think, because it's obviously not right. So let's pop that back on again. Right, BFO is off now. That's definitely working now, which is good news. So if we turn our modulation on, there's our tone. So if I plug this in, so a modulation variable. Hang on, we're off a scale now. We're off the charts. So let's go 30% AM again. No, that's 90. 30% AM. There we go. Doesn't like 30, does it? That's better. Right, let's turn the amplitude down a bit. Right, I'm going to try it again. Oh yeah, true, but I'd rather get the IF right. I don't mind doing the BFO now, we've got a decent core on it. So right, let's do this IF again then. Let's see if I can get you in on the output meter. Let's get you in about there. You'll be able to see the output meter read, don't you? Right, where's my webcam? No, the webcam's there. I'm in the way. Great. Box falling down. With bits on it. Let's turn that off a minute. I need to just make sure it's all set back up as it should be. So it needs to be on 560 on here. $560 is pretty much there, isn't it? Yeah. 560. It's been a journey. Right, range switch 5, which we're in. Tuning 560, RF AF gain maximum. Gain AF gain maximum. Audio filter out, BFO off. Yeah, okay, right. So IF 1, 2 and 3 for maximum output. All chords being set onto the outer peak. All chords being set onto the outer peak. What do they mean by outer peak? The outer peak. Who knows? Who knows where the outer peak is? I don't. Oh dear. Right. Let's do these again. Does it say to do them in reverse order? Because normally you do 3, 2, 1, but it's saying 1, 2 and 3. So we'll do it with the plastic tool. Yeah, see, that's still way off. Let's just turn the generator back down again. I mean, I'm on a lower scale at the moment. I'm on the 10 milliwatt scale. But this is looking promising. No way. Come on, up a bit more than that. Thank you. Unreal. Flippin' heck. This is more like what I was expecting, to be honest. What? So we've got our peak there. Or are we seeing something false? Doesn't look very stable, does it? It's gone to higher scale. Okay, let's go down to 4 microvolts. See, it's going to be full scale on that one. 2 microvolts. Just make sure that we are hearing that tone. Let's just pull that out. It's not brilliant, is it? Apologies for that. I'm just going to tweak these a bit because I don't trust that output meter. So I'll do this one again. Yeah, it is. You can just hear it there, can't you? Yeah. Swamping it at 20, isn't it? Antenna's not connected, Les. Cheers, Dom. Oh, there's 2 peaks. Wow. Let's try it. There's no second peak on that one. It's disappearing again there, look. So we're pretty much there, you know. Try this one, wind right out. No, so we're there on that one. Same with that one. So it was right. It was right on that meter. Let's connect an aerial up and see if that's any better. Oh, we've got to redo the blimmin' beat thing again, haven't we? BFO. Let's redo that one a minute. Let's do the BFO. Do the BFO. Right, that's got to be that there. So, where's my ground? Let's put in a bigger signal. Turn the modulation off. Switch your BFO on. He is zero beated if you listen. So we're zero beat still at the 12 o'clock position, so that's fine. No problemo. Right. Let's get an aerial back onto it, see that we're still okay. Aerial. Just going to cram it in there first. It doesn't want to stay in. I've just got not quite enough length on this aerial. Yeah, it's always confusing, isn't it? So what do you think, Chris? That's pretty much aligned by ear, wouldn't you say? All right. Hang on, BFO's in, isn't it? Deaf as a post now. What? Oh, maybe not. It's very quiet in between.
You know, there'll be kids that haven't even got on the pitch, but they've been in and around a Premier League match, a first team environment, and that would be massive for them, even if it is for the next 2 or 3 weeks, you know, and then everything hopefully settles down a little bit.
Gabonting is missing their best player, like Ramier. And Ghana just, they lack the intensity, they lack the heart. And when it comes...
So let's try it on some amateur bands in a minute. Let's see if it's... Oh, I don't know why I keep wearing that stupid thing on my head. What are we on then? Where are we? So not top band. I wonder if 40 meters is likely to have anything on it. 2, let's go 3. I'm just trying to see if I can get an amateur station and have a play with the BFO to make sure it's working okay. Theo, how you doing, mate? Lurking. Yeah, it's working. There's a bit of bit of CW there, but no. That's bloody quick. How can anybody read that? So around 6 megs now. China radio, I'm sure. Let's try 20 meters. It's typical, there's no one on when you want them, is there? I wonder if 80 meters will be open yet. Let's try 80 meters, which is number 4. Let's go to number 3. No. I don't know what that noise is. I think it's just vibrating.
And they might have the odd player missing.
Oh, what the hell is this on there?
Very, very motivated players coming in behind them.
Oh, number 5. Top band. Sounds a lot hotter at this end of the band for some reason. No. It's going to be quite a low noise floor here now that I've it's probably my LED lights, I think, Danish native. Got a dodgy tuning cap there somewhere. Yeah. Three, where's 3 there?
să meargă până la capăt. Avem destul 3 milioane de semnături și tot sistemul Iohannis ați văzut, invertează tot.
Paul, how you doing? 3792. 3792 is back here. I'm wondering if my tuning cap's shorted out there somewhere. See, it would help if you took the shorting thing out of the oscillator section, wouldn't it? That might help. Can't hear that one, Paul.
Canada peste 2 zile. Și mâine din nou intensificarea lentului în toată țara.
Let's just have a look to see if this is actually anywhere near the frequency it should be. Let's get the signal generator back again. Let's put the old coil back on. Let's try it around 7 megs. See where 7 megahertz is on the actual scale itself, because I think it's out. So let's go with frequency 7 megahertz. Modulation frequency 30%. Let's go with modulation frequency 1 kilohertz. Let's pan this up then. Where are you, frequency? Let's go higher. It is actually on frequency. That's bang on 7 megs there. Let's just increase that. Seems hell of a hard to get a signal into this blooming thing. So it is actually on frequency. So someone's pinched the BF, what's his name? Radio Jed, how you doing, mate? Hi, Yas. Hi, Rui. Miguel. Is it a CW contest by any chance, Les? I'm playing about the BFO now to try and get the pitch right. That's JT8 or some data stuff. Ah, bit of sideband there. That's normal AM, that is. That isn't. How, this is difficult. That's sensitive as hell, that. That is very sensitive, the BFO. You can't really see what I'm up to here, can you? Where am I? I'm on the wrong camera, that's why.
Adesso per dirti dice 30 watt, io alzo la potenza, ok, adesso lo porto a 75, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 e così io ho pilota con 100 watt, in teoria non dovrebbe cambiare assolutamente il fuoco, dovrebbe modulare quindi non dovrebbe cambiare molto.
Well, there we are. That does work.
La verdad, Juan Antonio, pues muy bien, sí. Vecino, yo le digo a Cisco de vez en cuando, lo digo también que se le salido ahí. La banda de 144, bueno, hace días que no le veo. Cuando le saco al perrito a pasear, sí, solemos charlar de vez en cuando.
It is working.
Juan Antonio. Pues muy bien, oye, pues sale muy bien, no sé con qué equipo sale, pero te saco una modulación.
This is sideband, yes.
Muy bien. Sí, bueno.
Yeah, I am backed. I'm back quite a way off actually. Doug.
Tengo ahí un amplificador. Bueno, tengo una mesa de construcción casera, no solo ahí hecho de acopio que tengo por aquí. Maite me suele decir, a ver si te compras un cacharro y dejas ya de como este de red y está grabando el amplificador que tengo una válvula.
Okay, how are we doing for time? I've unplugged my clock thing now, haven't I? 6:15. Whoa. Let's see. One thing that we're not given a chance to is the actual speaker, because it's covered over. So if I uncover the speaker, we might actually be able to hear it better.
Funciona cada programa, una plaqueta que utilizo y unos motores paso a paso para sintonizarlo. Y le he modificado algo, que bueno, pues poca cosa.
Но этот раз местные власти отреагировали очень стратегично. Был обнаружен первый случай заболевания, и я получил уведомление об этом на мобильный. И стартовал от успеха.
Not releasing certain areas from Watford, for instance. That disruption has maybe perhaps meant that they haven't prepared.
Automatic gain control on, really.
And the perspiration and everything, they'll put it into off match just in the opening minutes. So it was the thing to start with that they needed to then flush.
şekilde yapılacak olursa.
We've got one particular core there that's, sorry, not core, one particular area of the cap that's shorter now. You see this end piece here? Could be any of them. This end one here has had a hard life. It looks like it's been bashed out of the thing there. Yeah, tuning cap doesn't look great, to be fair. It might even be those little blooming plates in the middle of them. You know, the dodgy ground connection business. It's not a lot of fault finding really, Jed. More like blundering my way through it. Catch you soon, Paul. Cheers, mate. So the tuning cap is shorting out here somewhere. Or it's that ground connection again. I think I did dribble a bit of stuff on that. So let's go up to band number 1. I was going to try and see if this FM board worked. Let me see if I can grab. We've got a CB that's working at the moment. Is that one on? Got power. Let's go to let's see if we can find that. One, two, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Let's put it on FM. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Testing. Yeah, that is the FM. Definitely. Sounds a bit funny, doesn't it? But that's definitely it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ha! You're listening to the wrong. You're listening to me talking into the mic, not the radio. I just clipped the microphone on the radio. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
absolutely horrible. But I am a bit close to it. I'm on low power, mind you. But
turn that off and try again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Sounds better on AM than FM. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Take it I am on FM.
This will do AM.
Yeah, I'm on FM. So if I now switch it to FM. Oh, dear me.
That wakes the dogs up. So all you headphone wearers, apologies for that, but it had to be tried, didn't it? What's that, Jed? Looks like you've missed something. Might be a bad earth on the tuning GP? Tuning cap, yeah, no worries. Yeah, it's one of those things. It's I can see it's been messed about with again. See, this is the problem. Someone's been in there and bent it about a bit. It looks like one of them has come away from the actual what's the word I'm trying to say? One of them's come away from the actual sort of holder that holds the vanes in place. It's sort of broken out of there. So yeah, someone's had a right go at that. Yeah, it's broken away from its actual holder, one of the vanes. So it probably could do with another tuning cap, but we can always pull it out and have a look at a later date. It is lovely though, isn't it? Just spins, look. Very nice. Very well made bit of kit. Quite a lot more work to do on it yet though, really. Quite a lot more work. Let's put the power, get this board put back down as it should be. Do I need another beer? I probably ought to have, don't I, really? Being it is Sunday after all, and I've only had one, although it goes right through me. So Mrs. Cruncher's also got me winter warmer ale. It is winter still, isn't it? Seasonal edition ale. And this is from Sainsbury's by the looks of it. Tried and tested. Is it Sainsbury's or not? Yes, it is. Taste the difference. By Eagle Brewery in Bedfordshire. There you go. There you go. Let's get that one in me, I think. You got FMCB in the USA now, have you? Just at a point of Spitfire. Nice one, Jed. I think we can. This can be your project. I think, Les. When you come up, you can do some alignments on this one. We'll have a learning with Les session. Oh, that actually tastes quite nice as well. Winter warmer ale. Rich, fruity and malty. It's got sort of a fruity taste, a little bit like that Cranbourne Poacher, that. So cheers, everybody. Let's get that in the thing there. Let's leave it for a minute. I think I've got bits of ferrite in that. I think there's bits of ferrite core resting on the top of that. Oh dear. Well, at least we got that core put back in. The BFO is working now. What I want to do is just get this board put back in its correct position, because I don't like it hanging off like that. Stick the old cover over the speaker to stop me thumbing it. Yeah, I think it's you'll have to have a listen to it, Les. I got a bigger problem for you to look at anyway. That's that that Kenwood that is doing my head in. Very strange. We've got a Kenwood radio here that's, as I say, it's working until you put the top case back on it. So I think something's right on the borderline of alignment, if you know what I mean. So it's right on the edge of where it should be. And just putting the top cover back on is just throwing it out enough to make it go haywire. What's your dial cord, Graham? Right. Let's pull all this stuff off and we'll get this put back into some sort of normality. I need to go and have some tea at some stage, but I can show you the amateur radio in a minute if anyone's interested. Anybody interested in the amateur radio that's playing up? Thanks, Rob. Right, two little brass screws hold this FM board. So the FM board is working, but it doesn't sound good. I mean, that might even need trimming, but how do you trim something that you've got no info on at all? I suppose there's only one pot on it, mind you. I'll stick the FM board back in properly. There we are. Sit that one back on top. Put some stork on it. What's that? What are we putting stork on, Rolf? So we'll be popping a video out in the week for you to have a listen to, or a watch of even. So that'll go out to Patreon probably either later tonight or tomorrow. Depends what's happening really with doctors. But Patreon will get it first to have a look at, and that's the refurbishment of a LP1171 or 69, I'm not sure now, they're pretty much both the same. A Mullard module for Richard of UK FM CB radio servicing or something like that. You all know Richard, I'm sure. Right, that's that. That can stay in there. Yeah, that's a bit healthier, isn't it? It's amazing, it does work. I still think potentially that it could do with those transistors being zapped. We haven't zapped them. So let's get me house in order here a minute. Edie Bird. Telefunken brand still available to purchase. EB Bud. I don't know if Telefunken still make stuff. Anybody else know whether Telefunken are still going? It did make some great kit, to be fair. A really good German manufacturer. I'm not sure if they're still going though. Let me just cheers, Jed. Let me just get this this out of the way. What are we doing here? Let's get this out of the way. Chris is eyeing up this Roberts Rambler here, isn't he? Let's pop that back on now. Pop that light.
18:30.
So normally try and keep it to 4 hours, but Mrs. Cruncher is at work, so I'm not in such a rush to finish. Although I do have to grab my tea at some stage. So I thought let's get this amateur radio up and you can have a look at it. Discriminator balance pot on the FM board, probably. Could be. What you mean on the what am I trying to say? And they called it a Heath kit then, on the Eddystone, you mean, Les? So I've had another drink now, and I feel like I might need to go to the toilet yet again. Okay. So this is the little beauty that I'm having the trouble with. It's a Kenwood TM-255E 2-meter multi-mode, 40 watts output, allegedly. Let's get it hooked up and I'll show you what it's doing on the test kit, because although it does obviously work. Let's connect it up with the normal aerial first, shall we? Just to prove that it's working. Well, assuming there's anybody on. Is there a net on a Sunday? I don't know. Not on a Sunday evening. Just connect it up to my VHF UHF antenna a minute. Let's get Sean's chalky blocks so as you can see it a bit better. Let's prop him up. Zoom you in a bit. Oh, I must put the chickens. I must shut the chickens in a minute. Can someone remind me? Let me pop the power on then. Hopefully. I haven't got the speaker connected, so let's get the external speaker connected. So let's see if I can open the local repeater. M1 GRA, check and access GB3DN. Yeah, that's working. It's going to work now, isn't it? It's going to work now. So you can see the repeaters full scale. See if anyone else is on. No. Yeah, it is working at the moment, but it's doing a real strange thing, and it's not going to do it now, isn't it? That I've got it all hooked up. What was that? G4PK M1GRA. Was that you, Les?
Yeah, it was me, Greg. Yeah, it's working fine.
Yeah, it's strange, isn't it? But if I move the case about a little bit, it will stop working, I suspect.
Yeah, it's got to be something daft, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, originally I thought it was something shorting out there, Les, but doesn't appear to be. But I'll see if I can demo it in a minute on the test set, because it's really strange. It's only the top half of the case as well. M1GRA G4PK.
Alright, so if you lift the back end of the case, well, at the moment it's all alright with the case on, so it's going to be difficult to demo it anyway, isn't it? It's so slow, Greg.
That's Les. G4PK M1GRA, yeah. It's I can demo it on the test set, Les, so it's not a problem. It's probably not going to do it now. It's typical, isn't it? There's something just on the very edge of adjustment, I think, that's just throwing it out as soon as I put the top of the case back on. But all the RF stuff, etc., is on the underside, so I'm really not sure what it is. So anyway, better get back to the to YouTube there, Les. But cheers for the acknowledgement. 7-3, and I'll catch you back in the chat.
Yeah, that's fine, great, that's fine. Yeah, G4PK. Speak to you later.
Yeah, G4PK 7-3, Les. I think we messed the pips up there. Catch you in a minute. It's a double pip on that repeater, so it should drop back out again now. There you go. So it is working, as you heard, and thank you very much, Les, or Leslie Diamond as he is in the chat, for calling in. Hi, Buzz Key. You had to work on that little rubbish rate as part of your practical exam for RTEEB. Something electrical engineers board or something, Jed? Anyway, let me try and hook you up somewhere where you can see the test set. What I'll probably have to do is stick this camera on the radio. If I can. Wiggly it about there somewhere. Okay, it is a lovely radio, by the way. This is, it's really nice. It does sideband as well, so it's a very useful bit of kit. So let me try and get the other camera on a test set. I'll show you what it's doing. I'm going to go up just up in this corner. Is all we need to worry about, really. I'm going to be sort of in the way of this a little bit, but I'll try and remember that it's in the shot. Let's pop that on. And that's probably better to go to the test set there and then go picture in picture with that one. You didn't wait for the second pip, Les. Naughty. Right, so let's set this up again. So frequency, let's go 145.475 as our frequency, megahertz. FM 2.5 kilohertz. Okay, modulation, amplitude. Let's go 1 microvolt, it'll easily do 1 microvolt. Stick that onto auto. Right, so I'm just going to connect the radio up to the test set a minute. Apologies for I'm going to be in the way. Dave, chickens, yes. Mustn't leave those poor chickens out. If Mr. Fox gets them, I won't live it down. I won't live it down. I'll be pretty gutted, to be fair. So we've got a different connector on the actual test set. I say that, we haven't, because I've got that one connected up at the moment. And I'll plug the speaker into the test set. I can say this is a really sensitive radio. Pardon me, it really is a nice bit of kit, but let's just pop that speaker in there. Let's go put this off for a minute. Let's got to get this connector off. I've got a bit of a dodgy connector here. It's cheap rubbish, unfortunately. That's the problem with it. It's not going to do it, is it? You little monkey. Yeah, I've got an adapter on here and it's a blimmin' rubbish thing it is. I wonder if I've got a backwards adapter to go from that to 259. So keep pulling it out all the time. I have got one here, but I think it's connected to something else. No, there it is. Okay. We get there in the end, some way or other. So let's connect the test set to it, which I've got another wire connected to. Another adapter, I should say. Pet chickens. Yeah, sort of. Thank you for that, Theo. Turning the lid upside down and lay on top of the set, see if it still detunes. Does this problem only happen on web? I'm not with you, Les. You've been watching Spider-Man movies again? You've been watching the Spidey movies? Right. So let's just zero out. So let's go, what am I on? 475. So you can hear we've got our, if I turn that up, so you can hear it's receiving. So if we do a quick synad reading on it, so let's go on 12. .3 of a microvolt for 12 dB synad, pretty good. Well, if it's into 50 ohms, it's 0.15. I assume it's into 50 ohms. I don't know, but that's for 12 dB synad, that's pretty phenomenal, really. Very good. So you can hear it's receiving fine. So let's key up now, and I'm on low power at the moment, so it's 5 watts. So watch this. 6.22. Frequency's a fraction off. It's about 15-20 hertz off. 6.17, but it's keeping on a frequency 475. So let's go to high power now. $151 megahertz. Mental. So now if I take the case off, let's pop the top case off. It's not going to come off now, is it? Oh, you little monkey. Come on, off. Get off. Case is off, top's off, look. There you go, fine. 38 watts, it's a 40 watt set, no problemo. Top of the case off. So let's just rest the case on for a minute then. Just rest it on top. Still good. Push it down. It's gone haywire again. So just lift it off. Come on. It's a little bit all over the shop. But yeah, so with the case off, perfect. Pop the case back on. See, it's all over the shop. If I move the case around a little bit, trying not to get myself zapped here. Yeah, what do you think that is? Spelling correction. No band spread. No, there's no band spread on it. You don't need it because you've got fine tune on the main tuning knob there. If you know what I mean. So you've got fine tune on this one, look. So you've got coarse tune here, which just goes up in the 12.5K steps. And this is the fine tune. So it does work very well on SSB because we have tried it. But it's strange, isn't it? I mean, it's still receiving fine. It's still receiving fine. But that's messing up the transmit. Strange, isn't it? I don't think it is, Theo. I don't think it is. I mean, we could try it. Could try it that way up. Still doing it, look. 151. So if I take it off, perfect again. Let's just swap those around. So key up, it's fine. 145, 475. Pop that lid just over the top. Haywire. Oh, hang on, I got the wrong. So yeah, lid on. Lid off. So 475, 38 watts. 151, 23 watts. How bizarre is that? I'll leave you with that while I go and do the chickens a minute. I'm going to go and do the chickens. You can hear me on chicken mic. It's not compressing anything though, Doug. This is the thing. I've just literally rested that on top like that. Just rested it on top. Literally resting it on top like that causes it to go haywire. Taking it off, it's fine. It's not even touching anything metallic really as such. I mean, what we'll try in a minute is I'll put some Kapton tape down the side and round it, and we'll try it with a Kapton tape, see if that does anything. But it's a very bizarre fault, so if anyone's got any ideas, then it is a module, Nick, yes, and that was what we had the problem with originally. It was the module that was causing us issues. Let me just go and put these poor little chickens to bed a minute. Chicken Mike. How's these little doggies down here? How's Coco and Maddie? Hello, Maddie. Hello, Coco. Do you want to go to the toilet? Do you want to the toilet? Yeah. Oh, you going to talk to us, Maddie? Maddie going to talk to us? No? You're just going to grunt, are you? Okay, fine. Fine. Yeah, just going to shut the little chickens in, otherwise Mr. Foxy will be out there. Mr. Foxy getting them, do we, Maddie? What, are you going to talk to us now? What do you want? What do you need? What do you need, Maddie? You going to talk to us? Tell me what you want then. Yeah, you want treats, that's what you want. Walk? What, Maddie? So this is our two Labradors. We got Coco, who's a chocolate lab, and we Coco, and we got Maddie, who's a yellow one. Right, let's get the wellies on because it's a bit muddy over there at the moment. Go on then. Go on, Coco. Go on then. Go to the toilet. Come on then. Right. No, you're not coming in the field. Stay there. Stay there. Right. Oh, when they fell over then. That would have been fun falling over in the mud. Night, girls. Doi, 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 doi. No. They're going to sleep. They're all in their bed. Shut the door. Operation Chicken's complete. Hi, Maddie. Are you in the toilet? Hey, Coco. Go on then. In you go. Right. Shame we can't have a Wi-Fi camera connected to the stream, isn't it, really? Right, we better give them a treat because they've been good, haven't they? There you go. Good boy. Go on then. Right. That's the chickens done. Chickens are done. So I'm just going to quickly nip to the loo while I'm here. Again. Right. You happy now you got your treats? Oh, we got talent. Alexa, play Gold Radio. No? Alexa. Oh, of course she's Alexa connected because I turned the internet off. Oh, then we've got radio down there. Oh well. Right, hopefully we're back and ready to go. So anybody got any ideas then what's going on with this? One rooster, 3 girls. We've got nine girls, Danish. Nine girls we've got. Oh, have I taken my pint glass down? What? Oh no, it's in behind there. Right, okay. So, any ideas on this? What's the? Les is saying wiggle the cables. Faulty coil in the circuit capacitance problem. Possible problem in the PA. Screen cable in the middle there. That screen cable in the middle, they're not intermittent. Bad cap, something not grounded. Compression over the top. Theo saying open coil, dry solder joint. Anyone's Alexa is now playing. Yeah, Alexa, play Gold Radio. There you go. I set off half the country's Alexas now. I don't think we've got that many viewers. I don't know how many we've got in actually. But welcome if you've not joined before, by the way. It's a hybrid module in the output stage. Let me get the little Roberts out of the way. And let me get the overhead camera in so you can have a quick look at what's involved in this thing. So this is the radio. I mean, it's if we come out a little bit. No, we can't come out a little bit. So the amplifier is in this back section here. In underneath there is a module. And this is all that's on the top. I'm not sure if this is the backboard. I mean, I've got the speaker disconnected at the moment because I was using it on external speaker. And I wanted to just check with the speaker out that it wasn't some sort of short that was causing the problems. So there's not really a lot in there. There's not a lot of capacitors. I would assume it's got to be something on this top board. Now this is where the PA module is, in here. Try laying a book across the top so it does the same thing. See if it does the same thing. Okay, no worries, let's do that. What can we lay across the top here? What have we got that we can just drop across the top? A non-metallic type thing. Okay, let's stick this book here across the top. Let's stick this across the top, just like that. We've got metal on the back, but that's not anywhere near it. Let's get down a little bit lower. Not going to stay there, is it? It doesn't want to stay there. I'll have to put it down a bit flatter. So let's pop the book on top. Let's go back to the test set and key up again. That looks okay, doesn't it, with the book? Let's take the book off and put the case back just rested on top. Gone bonkers again, look. So let's just move the case back off of that section then. So still going at, hang on, I've got the wrong camera on. Let's just put that one picture in picture. Let's put that one in number 3, actually number 3 bigger. No, number 2. Okay, so now it's nowhere near the front section. Look, if it will stay there. So now it's clear of the front section, but the back where the amplifier is covered. And it's scrambling again. It's still okay there at the moment. No, it's struggling, isn't it? So that's correct, 145475. Let's put it over the back. That's okay. Move it forward a bit, forward a bit. Okay, so it seems to be over the top of the fan that's causing the problem. If I take it back, fine there, look. Let me just stick the overhead camera on. So you can see I'm over the PA stage at the moment. The silver bit there, look. That's the amplifier. You can't quite see that. Let me just angle that a bit better. So over the amplifier stage. No problem. Just move it slightly over. So you can see it's jumped up. I've just got it over the top of the fan at the moment. So move it back a bit. It's fine. Top of the fan. Starting to go. The further I'm getting it into the radio, the further it's going. So it's only just over the fan that's causing the problem. Strange, isn't it? I've got a D key now because my power supply fan's just kicked in, but yeah. How bizarre is that? Oh, I've just done that, Theo. A finger probe? So another thing I tried was laying a metal ruler across it. So let's try laying a metal ruler over that area there, which is where the problem was. So let's try that. Yeah, see, that's struggling. Yeah, that's struggling as well. Let's take it off auto a minute. Let's put it on 601. Let's move it a bit. Okay. Yeah, see, it's something there, isn't it? It's not there. It's not there. It's not there. It's literally above that fan. Let's move it. Go in now. Okay. It's a mystery, isn't it? Let's get my light down. We can get the glare off. Can we get the glare off? Okay. So yeah, literally laying the ruler across there on top of that fan. I mean, there's nothing in the fan that would cause that. Let's have a closer look. Yeah, I've checked the ribbon cables, Les. They're definitely okay. Perhaps pop this shield off and have a look underneath. Does it do the same thing in low power mode? No, it doesn't, Doug, I don't think. Good call though, we did check that, but in low power mode there was no issues. So if I stick it in low power, pop the case on, go to the test set, key it up in low power, no problem at all. It's only in high power it does it. Only high power, Doug. So I was going to whip the lid off the PA, just show you the module underneath, because originally we thought this was a problem anyway. We've been trying to get hold of one for some time actually. Just let me get my screwdriver out. Just whip these off. Wrong way. It's turned off at the moment, by the way. Just want to see if it does it with this lid off as well. Let me just move this camera up a little bit out of the way. Apologies if that's a bit of a weird angle. Twing. Okay, so there's our module. The M67727. So is there anything in there that would be causing that issue? Would reflected power cause this problem? Go through the transmitter alignment, that might fix it. Might be one of the coils needs a tweak. Cheers, Benji. You off, are you? Where you going, Benji? Where be going by? Unusual for you to leave us, Benji. Right, so it's worth just checking around here, I suppose, just to make sure that like that ribbon cable there, it is seated. It's not particularly brilliantly seated, but it is in there. It's worth reseating it. What else have we got? We've got a little hybrid board there. And we've got the wires for the fan. Should they go underneath that one there? Just looking at the fan wires there. Oh, you just got back? Oh, right, okay. Everybody's saying bye, Benji. Yeah, I just wonder whether any of this is causing any problems here. Because it does seem to be around the area of the fan, doesn't it? I'm just wondering whether this wire doesn't look great, sort of stuck over the top here. It looks like it should be sort of underneath, really, but... And this radio has been messed about with in the past. It just doesn't look right, that going over the top there, does it? It looks to me like that should go underneath. iMac Vision, the interconnecting coax. Move that screen cable away from the module. This one here, Les. There's literally nowhere really for that to go. Come back here a little bit. Probably get it back there a bit. Just thinking maybe to... Don't want to damage this. Just really want to get that cable there in underneath out the way a bit more. Push that one back in. That's underneath that one though, isn't it? That wants to go over here perhaps a bit more, maybe. Maybe even down like that, perhaps. Let's get that there. See if we can just redress this a little bit. I can't go that side because it's going to be bashing against that board. So do you think it could just be cable dressing? How's that looking? That's looking a bit better now, isn't it? So let's just try it with that off a minute. Let's just pop the power back on. Test set. Now let's go to the test set. Okay, so on low power. No problem there on low power. Let's pop it on high power. No problems there. Let's pop this case back over halfway there then. Still doing it. Still doing it, look. Take it off, it's fine. Put it back on. How bizarre is that? I'm going to need to drink some beer a minute just to get my head around that. Benji had a power failure. Oh, I got you. I'm with you, Harvey. Is a mystery, isn't it, this one? So what have we got in this area here? Not a lot, really. I mean, how would the fan be anything to do with it? I mean, it looks like it's sort of a grounding clip there on the fan, maybe. Is that holding an IC on? Okay, there's an IC underneath there. IC 401. There's an IC just there, you can't quite see. But if I move the set back a little bit, go in there. So can you see there's like a little metal clip there? You can just see on the board there written IC 401. Look. Let's just turn it off a minute. So I wonder what IC 401 is. There's definitely an IC underneath there. And there's just like a metal clip that's holding it in. You can sort of see when I pull it away there, can't you? 402. IC 402. I wonder if it's that, because it certainly is in that area where it's causing the problem. Let's just have a look at the service manual and see what IC 402 does. Bizarre. It's bizarre. Yeah, I did use a little ruler Macvision to narrow it down. It's definitely just in this area. Just here it's doing it. So it is in proximity to this IC. Could that IC be leaky and causing the issue? I don't know. Let's find out. Let's find the service manual. I've got it here somewhere. Downloads. Murphy Kenwood TM. Oh, the user manual. No documents. I've got it here somewhere. User manual. .255. I've definitely got it here because I've had it on the computer this week looking at it. It's a very strange fault. Very strange. The when we got this radio, it wasn't doing anything, and it was a dodgy cap in the front board. It's not going to find this, is it? Oh, pain. Let's see if I can get it back up on here. History. 255E service manual. Here we go. So this is the service manual. Let me see if I've got myself in the corner. Oh, I'll stay in there unless I'm in the way. So what do we need to have a look at? See if we can find the block diagram in a minute. There's all sorts of weird and wonderful adjustments on this thing. I've been through some of the ones that I can do myself, but semiconductor data, description. So what was it, 402, wasn't it? IC 402, I'm not sure what that one is. That's the main CPU, we don't really want that. Key functions. Circuit description. Encoder. TX-RX control signal. Okay, this isn't getting anywhere fast, is it? What have we got here? Digital control circuit, LCD control unit. I don't think it's in digital control. Data peripherals. No, I don't think it's in that. Oh dear, we could be going for a while here to find this. Ah, here we go. IC 401. That was close. What's this? ALC circuit. Okay, we've got to be fairly close to the IC 401. We want to look for IC 402. It's not going to be there. So it seemed like it was, I mean, IC401 is pretty close number. But it's in the transmit side, isn't it? Where's our transmitter? So receiver, transceiver. Okay, so we're not block diagrams. No, PLL, frequency. Apologies, I can't see the chat while I've got the screen capture on. No, that's no, it doesn't give us any. I mean, VCO, this is where I would have thought that the problem was, somewhere around here, or perhaps a PLL, but okay, what's this? Circuit description, car FMTX 203. Let's get rid of me a minute. It should be me gone. It should be me gone. I'm gone. I need it bigger for me to see, let alone you lot to see. Could do with getting this fixed pretty sharpish. So mixer IC203. Nope. Receiver, I don't think it's in the receiver. AGC, is it in the AGC? No. Noise blanket? Nope. S meter? Nope. IC2? No, we're way away from it there, I think. Transmitter. Drive output enters the following unit for CN601. It's a connector. It's got to be prior to the output stage. That's not the main drive, it's something else. Is that the receive path, the red one? Let's just get the chat up in case you're shouting at the screen. I'm not sure on that, Richard. Interested to see if it still does it on a dummy load. Bear in mind that the dummy load is built into the test set, Les. Don't forget. And it is 50 ohm, the test set. Robert's saying the red coax needs going over behind the blue cap. And you couldn't do that really, Robert, because it would block off the adjustment points there. I'm not sure what these weird Russian things are doing here. Something about NIOSNC .site. I'm not sure what all that's about. Is that spam? So let's see if we can find this Q, no, not Q, is it? It's an IC402. See, IC401 is here, down in the ALC. Thermal protection. See, originally that's what I thought it was. Something was interfering with the thermal character. So where's this module here? X59402. Is that little thing that's stuck up? There? No, it's A601 apparently. That's still going down through. Microphone, it could be something to do with the microphone, I suppose. I'm just trying to see. I would have thought it was something to do with the fan. Okay, well, we're not finding it there, are we? It doesn't appear in the circuit description, so it's not something major to do with transmit or receive by the looks of it, or the data or anything like that. VRIT, IC1, reset circuit, backup circuit, no. So they haven't got just one big block diagram, it's sort of fragmented, this is. Okay, let's semiconductor data. It's not going to give us what that is it? It's just going to tell us the main chips, I think. Yeah. You don't want to be watching this, really, do you? Let's just get you back on to the radio for a minute, and I'll search through this. Because it could be boring as hell just looking through pages and pages of schematics. And I mean, I'm just over a quarter of a way through the service manual at the moment. Right, IC9, IC5. Unit. I mean, if anyone wants to Google this unit and find the service info and go through it, you're welcome. All comments will be looked at. Parts list. I wonder if it's going to tell us what it actually is on the parts list. Control unit. TX RX unit. It's got a lot of parts in this radio. A lot of parts. I thought I cracked it as well. It was all working fine till I put the case back on and then it stopped working. I couldn't believe it. I thought I'd done something. I thought I trapped a wire or something, but no, it's not. IC402. Oh, that's a voltage regulator by the looks of it, isn't it? TA7808? TA7808 is a voltage regulator. I'm sure it is. There, look. IC402. TA7808F IC. Could it be that no, surely a voltage regulator, if you put something metallic near it, it's not going to stop it working, is it? Okay, let me carry on. Let me carry on. What are you watching now? Okay, you're back on that. That's a bit wonky, isn't it? That's a bit wibbly wobbly, that. Let's just catch a chat a minute. I'll find that on the schematic then. Can you read the number on the chip? No, I can't, because it's I've done no capacitors on it, Theo. I've not touched any of the caps on it at all. All we've done is done a cap in the front end. But yeah, everything in this back section is original. And it looks like, I don't know how you'd actually get that apart. I'd probably have to take the fan out to get at that. But it looks like it's a voltage regulator. Going into self-oscillation. Paddy! It's going into self-oscillation on high power. So you don't think it's anything to do with that IC, Les, is what you're telling me? Graham, step away from the IC. Oh dear. But it's only self-oscillating, Les, when the case goes on it, which is absolutely bizarre. Right, where are we here? So here's the board layout. This is a TX-RX unit, which is what we're on. IC402 is there, look. OGI? It's a great schematics, by the way. There it is, OGI. Input, ground, output, that is. Okay. I wonder if we can probe that on the other side, just to see if that voltage is dropping off when that case goes back on. Yeah, I wonder if somehow the output is dropping off. But this is the area where we're having problems. So we've got this capacitor here. I can't see that causing a problem. So we've got these coils here. They're all sat in transformers, but I'm close to them, but I'm not over them when it's cutting out. It's literally over this line of track here. And this connector here. And there's a group of caps down in this corner. So it looks like there's a load of stuff underneath that tape as well. I definitely don't think that voltage regulator would be causing us too much of... Ah, there we go. I just managed to pop the shield off of that with the ground. What are you saying, Graham? Not the ground, the... Anyway. It looks like that's a voltage regulator. Only the output side, Theo. Snack time, very nice. Metal lid, metal rule. Equals metal. So I've took the oops, I've took the cover off that now, but it doesn't appear to be any problems at all. There's also some components underneath this bit of stuff here, this sticky pad. No, that's not a problem. So I've just whipped this little shield off, but well, it's not a shield, it's a clamp to give it a bit of heat sinking. So put that back on. What else could be causing this issue? So as far as adjustments go, all I've done is the high and low power, which is here. Where are we? Where are you, Graham? Here. No, there, there. So this here is the SWR protection. That's set at 5 amps. That was pretty much bang on anyway. This is high power. I can't remember what this one is again. VR602. I'm not 100% sure on that. And the only other one I've adjusted is the low power on the other side of the board. VR401. I'm not sure what that does. I haven't touched that. Modules all hooked up, no issues there. We've got, looks like it's a thermistor down there. Can you see that? Just in behind that ribbon cable where I'm poking? Just down there, look. So there's a thermistor right there. But, I don't suppose that could be causing the problem, could it? I don't know. It's a bit of a mystery. It could be that these are right on the limit of adjustment. I can't remember what this one does though. VR602. So Theo's thinking a damaged coil slug, lid going on, having a capacitance effect with the coil. But the fixing screws on the main board are all done up. Yeah, I don't think we've taken any screws out, lads, but I can give them all a tweak. Give them a tweak. Tweaky, tweak, tweak. Can't quite get at that one, but yeah, these are all rock solid, lads. Yeah, there's no issues with any of them. So the only cores, I mean, there's no cores in this section. These are variable resistors. So there's no issues there. But it's over this section that causes the problem. The only thing there is that voltage regulator. So we've got a connector there. It looks like that might have been pulled out at one stage. I don't think I pulled that one out though. Got a connector there, that's the one for the speaker. Certainly there's no cracked cores there that I can see. Well, that one looks like it's cracked. L411 is cracked. That's nowhere near the area that's causing the problem though. So yeah, there's a cracked core here, that blue one. That is cracked. I've not got a clue what that does. What I say is, it looks like it's cracked from here. That's the only one though. And I'm not going to try moving it. I don't even know what that does. L411. I wonder what L411 is then. What do you think? I don't know if you might be able to see into that if I can get the light right. Where am I? I'm there. So I need to be just over there a bit. Down a bit, left a bit. You probably can't see that very well with this camera like that. Let me just see if I can get you... Yeah, well, it might, is it or isn't it? It looks like it could be, but... Get the light at sort of maybe a different angle. No, it actually isn't. No, it's not. Just a bit of muck in it, I think. Yeah, I think there's just a bit of muck in it. That's fine. So ignore that. Is there a screening lid or box missing? No, I don't think there is, Theo. See, look through the other cores, they're all fine, look. I mean, that one does look like someone's been in it at some stage. It's not perfect by any means, but I don't think it's I don't think it's cracked. It's just don't think this will go in, will it? Yeah, it's just a bit of muck in it, I think, Theo. Yeah, just a bit of muck in it, that's all. It's better now, isn't it? Looks like it's been twiddled. It could be, I don't know what it is though. What is it? L411. Let me see if I can find out what that is in the service manual in a minute. If I got the right page, really. Twiddled. Twiddled. Twiddly. Okay, L411. What does L411 do? So L411 is the transmit IF amplifier. Transmit IF amplifier. So yeah, that could be, couldn't it? TX adjustment, TX IF amp. Yeah, you need a spectrum analyzer for that. Whoa. Spectrum analyzer. 046. So let me just see what this other VR one is. What did I say it was? VR602. VR602 transmit. So measure that. The antenna should be 0.6 volts or less. So with VR602, we've got to get the transmit voltage 0.6 volts or less. I mean, it could be that. I mean, I have tweaked that. Let's see what the consensus is then. So lay a small 6-inch ruler over it on its own and see what happens. Twiddledum has been at it. Hi Rich. No, I don't think it's I mean, according to that, it's an IF transformer, Rich. Back the power off a bit until it works okay. Okay, let's have a think about this then. I need to just double check that that's set correctly. CN608. Where's CN608 then? Oh, 608's there, okay. Let me just double check this one again a minute. I haven't dug, no. It's, I mean, it could still be this blimmin' module here. I mean, it could still be the module. Oh, let's just set this up a minute. Well, that's 0.48, so it's definitely less than 6. It says to adjust it for minimum 0.6 or less. Because this does affect the output, this one. Just see where you are a minute. Okay, you're on the wrong one. So I'm just doing the voltage at the back there. It says adjust it for a minimum. Bit glare there, that's not light. So let me just hook up to that a minute with a clip lead because it's difficult to keep the lead on it. There shouldn't be too much of a voltage drop on this. So let's transmit. Well, that's the minimum there, 0.3 of a volt. Okay, that's done. So we're going to put a ruler, see if I put a ruler over that area. Not a problem. Hang on then. Let's pop this back on. I mean, I assume you probably got to adjust this with that shield on, I suspect, but I can't quite. I could just about get at the probe there to do that. Let's pop that back on a minute. Screw that down, because that didn't do it then with the ruler. Let's get your tea. I've got to get mine in a minute. Yeah, I'm going to try that in a minute, Doug. Let's see if me adjusting that voltage down to a minimum has done anything. Let's just get this put back on. Okay, have I cured it? No. Oh well. Okay. Right, what are we doing here, Graham? Let's just go to the test set there a minute then. Whew, get off my head. So back again, keying up, 38 watts, 14546. That's because I'm not right there. What was it on? 475, wasn't I? There we go. So 38 watts, yeah, okay. So let's just back that wattage off for a minute then, with the so back that off quite a bit, but it's probably affected low power now. So let's try low power. Yeah, see, low power is down to 2 watts now. But that might not be a problem. Let's pop the case back on then. Now I've backed it off. Let's try that again. Oh, hang on, we're on low power. Yeah, let's not get too excited. Let's not get too excited. Wait for that to reset. No, still doing it. So I've lowered my power. Power's dropped to 18 watts, which it does when the case is on. The power drops off. So really, you think it's a VCO, Les? Set fire to it. Oh dear. Thank you, George, for your help there. It's a VCO, you reckon? Cheers, Luigi. Catch you soon, mate. So let's try it with that ruler across the fan unit again. Yeah, that's all over the shop. Scrambling, frequencies everywhere, look. We can't see that, but see the frequency moving about. So let me just move the ruler. So it's okay there. So if I go backwards towards the set, it starts messing up there above the fan. It definitely seems to be just around there somewhere. Careful. It's a mystery. I'll tell you what, the leads get damn hot as well on this thing. Right, once again, I need to go to the toilet. Again. Right, how are we doing? 8 o'clock. Need to be wrapping up now, really. Let's have a final discussion on what potentially could be wrong with this then, because I've got to get this fixed this week, really. It's got to be done this week. I think it could be a problem with alignments. Something is right on the borderline. I say, with the bottom case off, it makes no difference. There are adjustments for high and low power. Could be the voltage from IC402 is affected by the RF. We tried a book over the top of it, Les, didn't we? And that didn't make any difference. Not really, Steve. Not yet, no. What is the 8-volt regulator connected to? Maybe a supply voltage issue to part the circuit. It seems strange though to me, doesn't it, that it only happens when you stick the top on. So, as I say, initially when I got this, it wasn't working at all. And there was a little tiny cap. If I hold it underneath the camera, you'll be able to see it. Let's pop it on there. see if I can get this in the picture. Yeah, that little cap there was absolutely shot. That was what was causing it to not work. 4.7 microfarad. It's a very strange cap. It's not an SMD. It's like, you know, almost this has got like a miniature capacitor inside a ceramic piece. I don't know. I've never seen anything like that before. I can't find it now in the cameras. It's over here somewhere. But yeah, that's what killed it dead. That was knocking out the oscillator in the front panel. Yeah, it is like a VCO thing, isn't it, really? But it's strange it's only happening when it's like that. I'll have to have a look through it, Les, and say if I haven't cracked it by Wednesday, we'll both be looking at it Wednesday, Les, if you're coming over. So there you are. We've tried a few things. I certainly can't improve it. I'll have to go back through the setup on it again just to make 100% sure, but it's definitely a poorly radio. Well, it's working on low power, but we don't want to be doing it. What's Anthony saying? Is the case not touching? No, it's not. Even putting the case upside down, it still does it. So Anthony's saying if the case is not touching anything apart from the outside case, not putting any pressure on the board, it has to be the VCO, VFO. The only other thing's a dry joint. It could be a cracked substrate on that amplifier at the back. I mean, they're known for cracking, so it could be that. We'll have to track down the VCO, find out where it is. Have a good old look through the circuit. But yeah, mystery. It's a lovely radio as well. As I say, it does sideband CW, so well worth keeping. And it's not got any of those SMD electrolytics in it. It's normal electrolytics, apart from that weird thing in the front. Strange. Anyway, I'm going to have to call it a day there, people, because I do need to have something to eat now. Because, you know, I do need feeding as well, you know. Intriguing. It certainly is intriguing, Theo, and I will try and update you as and when it gets sorted. It's a strange one. I'll have to send Peter the link, the RX bench. I bet he knows what it is. He's a man for stuff like that. So yeah, okay, thanks people. It's been interesting. That heath kit needs a fair bit more work. I need to go through that, I think, and start testing a load of stuff. It is working. It's not. I mean, I might be like Doug says, overestimating how good it should be. But I don't know. I've never had a vintage receiver like that. Although the Trio, but that's a Valve one. And the other one I've got works very nice. Yeah, it's going to have to get done, Anthony, because we've gone so far with it now. It's either that or I've got to splash out and put another output module in it. But, you know, that's 50, 60 quid that could be put to something else for the owner. Because it's not my radio, by the way. This is a friend's radio I'm doing as a favour. So I want to try and get it done if I can. And then you can see what he's given me for doing it as well. But he's given me an HF transceiver as a present for doing this for him. So got to get it done. Got to get it done. Anyway, that's all for now, people. And thanks to my Patreons as well. I think it's Mr. Klein, Dan Klein. I think it's my latest Patreon. So welcome, Dan. So if you do want to support the channel, pop over to Patreon. The link's in my home screen. I did put it on the page earlier. So, cheers everybody, and I'll catch you next week. If I can get everything working here, let's try that. So, bye for now.